Okay, let us continue on with some more Dragon Quest 11, because of Elusive A Definitive Edition, where we are going to be basically grinding out the remaining 3 rarefied enemies that we haven't done as of yet. Along with, if that gets finished, we'll go and check to see if there's any areas I haven't explored yet, see if there's any bosses that I haven't faced. And, after that, we then have, I think leveling would be at that point. Yeah, just leveling. Leveling to level 99, then the final boss, I think. But we'll just wait and see again. Fighting some of these enemies to get the rarefied forms, even with the buff on, like, I had a 3%, I had no 3% buff on at the start of the stream last time, and it took me an hour. I had a 3% buff on, when I was doing the later one, and it still took me over an hour, even longer than the thing, and then I also didn't have the buff on, and I got one first try, so we'll just have to wait and see how everything goes. We are at 9 at the moment, so, we can go and find what we're looking for. We know where to go, at least. So, yeah, let us continue with this. Make sure that I load my... autosave. Otherwise, we would have been behind, like, 13 minutes again. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to be doing. More grinding for the rarefied enemies. Then we'll check to see if there's any other areas I haven't gone to yet. And then, that should be everything that I would like to do. From what I can tell, anyway. Alright. So we need to fight these enemies. In terms of levels, we're starting to get into the 80s now, like we've just started reaching 80, but some characters are like level 75, 76 because of how many deaths I've taken.
Another day, another victory.
Nussel, you win. Good thing is there's a lot more of these ones, so we have more chances of them appearing. There's only, there's like 3 of these in an area, which is nice. To have 3 of them in an area is just... it's great. Versus having just the one, which just makes things a lot more difficult. Just in case they get them. This should probably kill them, I would think. Oh, they didn't. Never mind. I guess they just didn't. I thought they were gonna get a move. Alright, this time they will probably get a move, so I'm gonna do this. They don't get a move, then it's okay. Doesn't really matter to my MP because we're getting level ups really fast anyway. It won't matter until we get to probably like the last area again, because that's where just a lot of the big, strong enemies are. These ones are still fairly strong, but I'm not going to leave through the exit. I'm gonna leave through this way to have them respawn. I've also got to. Should respawn at this point. I'm not going to, it's just better for me to do it this way. Because if I leave, there's a chance that maybe it resets, and I don't want that to happen, so...
Look out below!
Think you can handle this?
I do have a plan, though. My plan is to actually go and... I need to complete at least one of these quests. I will probably complete the first one, because I do need to get to the end of the trial and see what we're going to be dealing with. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, there's our first one. Found it within the first, like, 5 minutes. Grinding.
Try this facade.
Surrender your soul!
I don't know if this kills Veronica. Alright, there's our first one already. Alright. Next one is located in the first trial, I believe. Second part. And then from there, I will exit the area, because I know like, where I need to go specifically. And we'll get to the end of the trial, and then we'll go and do the third and final one in the other ones. So, Leviathan. Snogers reincarnated as even more atrocious foes. Their eyes glow red with animosity towards the masters who abandoned them. Alright, next one. Next one is, I believe, in second part of the Sage's trial, I think. From what I remember. You're not going to go for the amalgamated one. This one here. Disciples Trial, Eerie Valley. So, Cruel Crypt, there's none. We just need to make our way to the end of the Cruel Crypt. Eerie is at the start of the second trial. Since the other ones are not located near the end, it's probably better for me to just go and get to the end of this one anyway, because the Eerie is already the second area. And the other one requires a little bit more finicky ways around. So let me just, let's do that. So we're gonna go and zoom to, back to Drustin's Isle. And zoom back to here. And pick the Disciples Trial. 30,000 for us, 110,000 for Rob, 71,000 for Veronica, 37,000 for Eric, 55,000 for Jade, 97,000 for Serena, and 91,000 for Sylvando, and 93,000 for Hendrik. So it seems like I'm looking at the levels, even though they've reached this point, it seems like they're only... It doesn't seem very grind. It doesn't feel very grindy to me. Like, we're still getting 5,000, 6,000 per thing, so it's like you fight enough battles and you get levels fairly quickly. So just wait and see what's happening. Back to the first trial. We'll get a full heal here. First trial, it doesn't matter. I just need to make my way to the end. So I already know which way to go. So we have to make our way through the first area, we can just rush through. Second area, we need to go to the top part, but we need to go to the top part. We need to go to the top part, and then we can make our way to the bottom, because I have, the only other one is... Then the other one that I have to still do is in the Fear Citadel of Spite, but it takes a longer time to get through that one. So I was wondering why he was highlighted in red. It's probably just because of But it is interesting. There is actually accolades for collecting. There are accolades for... There's accolades for breaking pots and barrels and stuff, which I think there had to have been, but for some reason it only counts when you're doing it in 2D mode, not 3D mode, which is a bit silly. And so, like, you look at these fights here, these enemies in this point are, like, in single fights in this area, but when you go and do the Citadel of Spite, you're fighting, like, the Overkilling Machine and this enemy and something else all at once, so it's more so hard because of that, yet they all still run away. Because I didn't actually know this, but if you, like, remember when we were stealing all those mini medals in the last stream? Well, These enemies here, the Umbras, they also have mini medals that you can steal from. I just never did it. And for some reason, this corridor here, no enemies are attacking us. We're looking for lunar chimeras at this point.
Who else wants some?
The reason that I know that I'm still on nighttime is because those hooded enemies don't normally appear in this area during the day, so I know that I'm still in night. Apparently the way that it works is you set the day-night cycle outside of this area, and then when you go to Drustin's area and stuff like this, it's always set. It's a set thing. So 22,000 for ourselves, 102,000 for Rob, 63,000 for Veronica, 29,000 for Eric, 47,000 for Jade, 89,000 for Serena, 83,000 for Svando, and 85,000 for Hendrik. Alright, so this one here, we need to find chimeras, which are the small, like, flying enemies during the daytime. And then once we fight enough of those, there will be vicious cosmic chimeras. They're on the northern part of the map west of the thing, so we need to find vicious cosmic chimeras, which are apparently located west of the northern part of map west of Phoenix's nest, which I think is here. So I think this enemy here is what we're looking for. Or at least one of them. We're looking for those ones on the left.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're looking for these ones on the left. I don't know if there's a specific spawn for them or if they spawn in the same fight, but this could be a more problematic one. Northern part of map west of Phoenix. I might go to the Phoenix's nest just to see if they appear. But I can't be sure. And then we'll finish this one. Because we have to already, to get to this finish this area anyway, like, we can pretty much fly through. never mind, they're actually on the ground here as well. Alright, these are the enemies that we're looking for. These ones in particular.
Let's do this.
Not gonna bother with Ridge Racer, because it seems to be doing good damage. These enemies should go down fairly fast.
Ah, not bad at all.
We'll try and just focus on fighting these ones instead of fighting the flying ones in the sky, because it just doesn't seem worth, And a crit spell on top of that. A lot of Brighton rocks here. Let's see anything else around here. These ones are flying around, so I don't really want to fight them. Okay, I guess I'll just go back and forward with this. There's a couple of spawns of these on the ground. Is a me, is a you. It's my conscience. My conscience has arrived. I've only got 2 more rarefied enemies to go, but after I find this one, I'm gonna go and attempt that trial. That final, attempt that final trial. How are we doing today? Hope that all is well. How far did you get in Metaphor yesterday? Hoping that you'll if you got decently far enough, I'm hoping that you'll be able to beat hoping that you'll be able to beat Lewis. And we'll see what happens. We'll see see how far you can go, I guess. Get at least 2 of these spawns each time, so well, maybe 3 if I go around the corner here, I think, but again, it's still gonna come down to RNG. We still, we've come pretty close, I would say. Like, that first one was good. We got it within the first 5 minutes of attempting the fight, so I'm not gonna complain about that, but this could also just take an hour. It's happened with other ones, even with the 3% extra bonus. Rarefied enemies on.
Ah, not bad at all.
If I can go here, see if I touch this, and then will that refresh the enemies that appear? If not, I'll just go through the long hallway area. Okay. It looks like I'll make my way through this long tunnel instead. And then once I've gone through the tunnel, we will make our way through the tunnel. come back out. Because we'll have to go back through this tunnel anyway, I believe, because it'll take me to the... I can get a flying enemy, which is what we actually need. We need to fly out of here to the end, that way I can just go straight to the trial, instead of me going through and fighting everything again.
Let's go!
Easy peasy. Let's go. Burn, buddy, burn!
Another day, another victory.
Alright. HP by 5, MP up by 6, Strength by 5, Resilience and Agility up by 4, Deficit up by 3, Magical Might up by 4, Many up by 3, and Charm up by 2, and 11 skill points. Alright, only like 20 levels left to go, and then we're done. Miracle Slash,
Oh, you can say to the chat where you bought me.
no, I will wait till
Wait
till they arrive, because then I can actually show what I bought.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
And then we can gift, if they arrive while I'm streaming, then we can gift them directly to you on stream.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie.
Yes.
I might come back to print off more stuff, but in
Yeah.
different ones.
Alright, what choices do I have? Miracle Slash I don't really think I need. This is for two-handed swords. I'm not currently using two-handed swords, but I haven't picked it up yet. But bring all the user's power to bear in order to retrieve instant pep. I think pet power-up might be just better. For now. And again, we're going to be getting levels in the first place, so it won't matter too much. I think I fought the two enemies here. Some of the variants here will have also changed because it's now daytime. So there are daytime and nighttime enemies. I just hope that these ones are the correct ones. I hope it's not like last time, but I'm fairly certain that it is. I trust the... I saw conflicting notes saying like the Jerkules and the Jocules thing, but I guess they both were, so I think as long as it's a Chimera of some point, because I think the other one, there's Vicious Chimera and then there's Vicious Cosmic Chimera. We need to fight the Cosmic Chimeras here instead, so... But I'm assuming that it's still the same, like, as long as it's within the same family and like similar looking, you know, things, I think that it's fine. Like, it should absolutely be fine. guessing that the other reason is like I'm looking at this and it's like they're both in the same parts. They're both in the same part of the map. Like both chimeras are in the same parts of the map. And there's Vicious Chimera and Vicious Cosmic Chimera, so they both look like they're the same. And then it does say Vicious Cosmic Chimera. This is the rarefied version, so I'm assuming that it's the same. That it's the same thing. So HP and MP up by 4, Strength and Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 7, Death up by 5, Magical Might and Charm up by 2. 9 skill points. I wonder if we get anything for unlocking all their skills, but we're getting a lot of decent skill points as well for these fights. Well, even like being this high level, we're getting a decent amount of skill points still. So I get the feeling that I can... Seeds of Skill just makes the process faster. Finding Seeds of Skill, it just gives you an extra skill point that you can put towards something. Just to make that go by a little bit quicker. That's actually a new item. We received a shard. We do also need that trophy as well, get 500 items, but I'm not grinding for that because we're going to get that naturally anyway through getting other stuff, so there's not really any point in grinding for that. We're at like 470 something, so we're not that far off, and there's like nearly 1,000 items in the game. And we've still got to craft outfits, gain outfits, fight other enemies, do all that stuff.
Another day, another victory.
So I guess enemies have 2 drops. They have their regular drop, they have their regular drop, and then sometimes they have a rarer one, because they... Yeah, we got a Lucida shard from one of these enemies just before. But yeah, the way I would have done this system in my game would be... If there's a rarefied enemy, it would have been similar to, like, if you kill so many of these, like, the more of these you kill, it raises the percentage of them appearing, if that makes sense. Like, each time. Like, you know, maybe, like, a set threshold would work better than just random chance, but, I would have liked that to be... I would have liked that to have been something instead of just, you know, again... yesterday we grinded for an hour to get one enemy, then the next one I got before I had fought any of them, and then I had to grind for another like hour, 20 minutes for another enemy to get that. And then today we got an enemy within 5 minutes of trying, and then now we're at like probably 10 or so minutes of trying and we haven't got one, so it's very, very inconsistent. And some of them were with the 3% buffs, some of them were with none of those buffs, so it just doesn't matter, it just doesn't matter. Sometimes things just work against you.
Another one bites the dust. Let's go!
Yeah, going through and actually looking up what you could do for the mini medals. If you collect all of them, you can actually go back to the guy and keep getting elven elixirs and a few other things by having those. You can every mini medal you have, you can keep going and giving them that. You can also compete in the Black Cup for the horse racing, and just competing alone will give you 1 mini medal each time. So that's another cool way that you can also, like, so they've made mini medals very easy, and there's also enough of them around the world. There's, I think, 122 of them across all 3 acts, and so you can find them, you know, you can find them all through that way, or you can grind for them as well, which I like. They've given you a good choice.
Easy peasy.
HP up by 5, MP up by 4, Strength and Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 5, Deafness up by 4, and Charm up by 2 for 10 skill points. Okay, I don't think anything can be bought for 10 though.
And stay down.
So I can tell that the power up is working because we're doing an extra 30 or so damage on attacks here.
Easy peasy.
So the last enemy we have to find in this area, sorry, there's no more enemies to find in this area, so we'll finish this part off, go and do the final trial, and then go and back to the Citadel of Spite, and then there's an area where I can fight all those Iron Maidens. There's like 4 of them, and they're outside of a door, so I can just keep going back and forth between the doors, so that will give us a... That one should take us long. Speaking of which, here's what we were looking for. The Lunar Chimera. I don't know how strong this is, so let's just prepare ourselves.
This is the end for you.
Surprised that, like, Bob got a turn before me, of all people. And that actually died very fast. Let's see what we get. Yep. Usually Ruby Protection and the Siege. We actually got both rare. Okay, that's actually rare. So, fighting that enemy, you get guaranteed Yggdrasil Shard if you fight it. That enemy has drops a Yggdrasil Leaf, which is a full revive of HP and a revive from death for a character. We got the rare drops for both enemies in that fight. Also, happy 169 hours right now. So we're at 281 items. So we only need 19 more items, and we'll have the trophy for that. There's the Lunar Chimera verified. Proud creatures that perfectly embody the moon at midnight and boast of masterful command of black magic, allowing to cast Kazam at will. Right. Next up is I want to check what that ruby does. Vibrant Violet Slam boosts the defense of the bearer. Okay, so it's just an in general 16 defense. 36 defense. I might try and see if this works on Sylvando or Hendrik. I don't know if it will. Lose some agility, but you would gain defense and charm. You know what? Like, I think that's actually better for you, yeah. Like, better defense and better charm, and, I mean, loss of agility, but way better defense and things, so yeah, definitely put that on. Also, sure, what does I didn't check what the Hedros actually does. Was it Cavazo's something? No, it was Magic Plat, wasn't it? It was I don't actually remember what I had on him. Wasn't this? Was it the... Wasn't this? That was Hermes hat. Wind damage reduction. Yeah, that's what it was. So it would have given me 20% wind damage reduction, but again, I'd rather have, in general, better defense and better charm. Because Sylvando's charm, the higher it is, the better.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, so instead of me finishing this area, I'm going to... instead of me leaving this area to teleport to the last one, I'm going to... fly through here. And get to the end of the... Get to the end of this area, and then that will let us go into the trial. The 5th and final trial, I think. And even Boom does like 200 damage despite it thing, so imagine how much damage it's gonna do if I'm not, if I'm using like even more powerful spells. You should be dead. Still undead after that? Okay. I just entered the fight, but for some reason he... By 5, impact by 7, strength by 4, resilience up by 3, agility up by 6, death by 5, magical might by 9, and shot up by 2. 7 skill points. Right, now we're starting to get lower amounts again. Alright, grab the flying enemy. So remember we did like 200 damage before with this? Yeah, there you go. But now doing like 700 damage to enemies. 400 and I think on another one. Alright, now we can fly this. And instead of actually no, it'd be faster to go this way, wouldn't it? Instead of, you know, I was gonna say dropping down to the area, but I can just fly down this one and deal with enemies. I think all these I might have already seen, but I can't remember. I mean, if they do get added, it's fine. Because I'm gonna get a full heal at the end of this, once we get to the end of the area. Just how it works. You get a full recharge before you that was supposed to be good. Is this all not? Hopefully this can kill.
Surrender your soul.
Alright, I made a mistake. So what'll happen is, when we get to the end, we'll get another free heal, and then we'll be able to do the final trial. And then we can go to the Citadel of Spite, get that last enemy.
What to do? Kraken!
Oh, never mind. I'm actually supposed to just... Yeah, I went too far. Actually, I went too far. I'm supposed to, yeah, never mind. I actually did go too far. I was supposed to do something else. Didn't even need to fight those enemies. And all I actually had to do was just go down this way. The areas are blocked off, so it's actually just down this way I have to go. Don't know why for some reason I was like, I need to go down that way, and it's like, no, that's where some chests were. I didn't need to do any of that. Alright, so now we can do the last trial. So last time we had to beat the two enemies in 50 moves. We went from 61 moves to 51 moves to like 32 moves. So let's see what happens in this situation. Now we don't have the opening that we would want, where it's all four of them pepped at the same time, which might help a little bit, but 75,000 for us, 26,000 for Rob, 102,000 for Veronica, 76,000 for Eric, 107,000 for Jade, 14,000 for Serena, 7,400 for Silvando, and 9,400 for Hendrik. We don't have the setup of all the characters being pepped, like we did last time. So we can't open up with Giga Burst or with the other one, so we'll just have to wait and see what we can do. I'm going to assume that they're going to steal my life force, so I'll probably just use my stuff right off the bat. Alright, the last of the trials. At least the last of the trials that I think I know of, anyway. Moment, Luminary, verily thou art thing, okay. No. Okay, this is the final test. I don't know if there's anything more after this. I doubt it, because we've done all the wishes, right? Okay, this one's also 50 actions or less. Alright, 50 actions for this one as well. What are we dealing with? Overweening pride. Okay, this is Jasper's fight. I'm fine with this. Calls the backup. Oh, he calls those backup. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Metal Medley, that's metal-bodied enemies. Two of you team up to shred a fell. I still think... Scorched Earth? This will do additional damage to them both. For several turns. Veronica can't do her pet with anyone at the moment.
Think you can handle this?
The Jasper fight wasn't too hard for me to beat. Oh, you're cursed. I didn't realize you got hit with the curse. Hopefully this doesn't matter, but I get the feeling that it will. Alright, get rid of these peps. It's a group of foes. Assail all enemies with deadly... So this is just us, right? But Veronica's already had her turn, so, let's see. This would hit both enemies. This is... sends the party's chance of casting crit spells through the roof. You know what? I think we go with this. This means at least if Veronica survives, you can start. And Rob has that ability as well.
This is the big one.
Dodge. Okay. Yeah, that's why Rob needed the health. Please don't hit me. That's fine.
Hear my prayer.
I owe you one.
I know what happened. I know what went wrong there. What went wrong here was I wasn't able to heal with Rob because Rob was wasn't able to heal with Rob because he was cursed, and I didn't notice until too late. If he wasn't cursed, it would have been okay. But he got cursed, so... Alright. See how much damage we've done so far with, Pandora's box is almost dead, so no need to probably worry about that one as much. So let's just focus on, trying to kill Jasper. Oh, you're pulling back up again? Okay, he just summons out a bunch of boxes. This. Especially since he can just suck something out. They're already poisoned, so I don't think there's any need for me to... Let's just use this then. This will now mean that they protect each other from attacks, if possible. And also counter attacks as well. And then I'll just give Jade a full heal.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Don't kill the entire party. Don't kill anyone. Never mind. Just wipe them. This is why we need to get rid of these Pandora's boxes. Now Serena's cursed. Now Serena is dead. Alright, well I know what I need to do. Please don't hit. Please miss so I can use my move. I actually have a move that's really good for this now. Like, you can actually revive everyone with full HP. Plunk. This is my only chance.
Thank you, darling.
Absolutely need to get rid of these Pandora's boxes. Okay, I think we lose, obviously, but
Keep fighting.
I think everything was fine for the first party, except for that Rob was cursed. If Rob wasn't cursed, we would have got a turn with him, and then we would have been able to heal everyone. And now it's just, there's too many enemies.
My thanks.
This one might actually be tough. Look at the damage output that he's doing, and I think it's like obviously my first party died way too soon. But these Pandora's boxes are it's like this is the end. I'm not sure how far through the fight I actually got. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna try this one again. I think that I can win this fight. The first time through was fine, I just lost my... what is it called? I lost my... Yeah. I lost my first party too quickly because I didn't really get a chance to set up and do much. Because Rob was stunned, and Rob was cursed, and I couldn't do anything about the curse, and then I wasn't able to heal, because the curse is random, if that makes sense. Curse is like a random effect. Sometimes it'll work, other times it won't work. And it just happened to work that time. But Jasper is hitting hard. He's hitting much harder than I was expecting. But I think I can win it. Whether I can win it in 50 turns is another question, but if he's got similar health to last time, I think so. What happened to his, what happened to the, pep power? Yeah, unless he gets it next turn. Might be random. I need to heal, so I can't just not heal here.
Shut up, lassie.
Thank you. This is the big one. Hiya!
I'm probably gonna use my pet power here, because let's do this. So her pet power's gonna go away next turn, and also there's a chance that it'll go away. Okay, as long as I don't get attacked the second time.
You okay?
And that means you can't be hit by magic attacks. You get 2 turns? Alright. I'm cursed. Sorry. Eric is cursed. I need to heal.
I'm not done yet. Thanks.
I also need to get myself off it. Yeah, then that randomness happens as well. get Veronica. I should have probably got Eric up first.
Kazing!
Yeah, okay, now we're... Once he kills characters, I think I just need to let them die. Because then we're gonna start getting all these Pandora's boxes that just spawn, and it's like, I can't do anything about them. Well, I can, but,
Here you go, laddie!
Almighty Yggdrasil, hear my prayer.
there's just too many, attacks, like, multiple attacks. Like, now 2 characters all. It's like all coming down to which character's dying. Like, if I wasn't down, it would have been a little bit better. Let me bring Boulder Bringer back. Yeah, we'll bring Boulder Bringer back first to damage him a little bit further. I was hoping that Eric wouldn't get attacked, that would have been perfectly fine, but no,
I owe you one!
I think I need to do online heal because I did revive. Yeah, okay. Good decision. More backup. I don't know how much backup you can call, but obviously it's gonna keep adding up. I don't care if they drain my magic, because if they do die, I've got my backup party, but I need to get rid of these enemies immediately. The issue is that this attack, like, just wipes the party. This is what happened. I think I need to, once enemy, once characters die, I think I just need to accept that they're going to die, and then let that be it. Try and take out some of these. I think that might be what I have to do. Like, nothing I can do there with Sylvando just being killed.
Thank you, darling.
Sir Hendrik,
My thanks.
Just Puff Whack is just terrible. It's a terrible move. Like, just can kill every character. So I think I need to change my strategy. I haven't even got him to half health before, so I'm gonna take that away. At least that's a free move, but you know, what can you do when, like, Hendrik gets hit one time? Oh, he can spawn other just random enemies as well. Okay, so it's not just the treasure chest. This is gonna make things come. I think my first party will be. I might need to change my party up just a little bit. Might be able to get through this. Next time I'm gonna focus solely on just Jasper and then try and deal with the other enemies later. But wanted to see how I went with these. We also could have healed. Actually, no, I should have healed Sylvando there.
Who's that Pokemon?
He's just gonna constantly be calling for backup. Alright, I need to be more aggressive and the fight as fast as possible, I think.
My service.
I think I just need to straight up ignore these enemies and just focus solely on damaging Jasper. There's a lot going on. I'll see how far I can get with what I'm doing, but I think this will be another failed attempt. The only thing that's going to be a problem is the enemies constantly attacking, but I can... unless I get lucky crits off, I'm going to be okay. But I don't know if I can beat it within 50 turns. I might need to look up a strategy for this one, just because it depends on if I can beat him in a certain... If I can beat him, it depends on how many turns. I might need to be very specific about what to do. Because he's still not, I wonder if that'll put him at about halfway or not. That was like 700 damage. And then you got, that's the only other problem with this one too, is you've got Whack, which essentially just kills the entire party. I believe I have a spell that can get everyone back, but... this is the only way to survive.
Thank you, darling.
The rest is up to you.
I'm gonna keep Serena dead because she can't heal anymore with 0 HP, MP, sorry. So I'm gonna try and be more aggressive next time. Because he's still not dead yet. And these enemies are constantly just... I think the way to get through this one is going to be just aggressiveness. wish they weren't targeting, like, my other characters, but keep targeting Jade and, thing. Alright, Sylvano has healing, so that should be fine. Can I at least get into yellow health? If I can get into yellow health, I think being more aggressive would work, but yeah. I just don't know how far off I am at this point. My first party is really well equipped with dealing with this fight. Veronica can hit for spells hit anybody. Rob has the Pearly Gate spell, I have Quadra Slash and Flame Splitter and all the splitter moves. This secondary team has really big, heavy hitting moves, but they don't have a lot of moves that hit everyone, so I need to, I think, be a lot more aggressive. And this time I'm going to try focusing solely on Jasper, and just let the other enemies accumulate, I guess. It might not be the greatest idea, but I think I can beat this fight. If I want to attempt to beat this fight. I think level 80 is a good, like, I'm still taking tons of damage, but level 80 seems like it's a good level for this point. It could be 90, I might need to get to level 99 to have a chance to survive, but he hasn't been doing anything that isn't manageable. It just depends on which characters get hit with what moves. This fight in the story wasn't too hard. Let's just be aggressive. Yeah, do this, because I can heal on my turn.
By the power of the darkness!
If necessary. Probably should have actually just healed now, because I didn't realize he was going to get another turn right after this. Okay. Yeah. That did not do anything. I should have just healed with Rob. It would have been perfectly fine. So it would have actually given me a boosted heal there instead. That was a good opening as well with the double fireball. I don't know how much health that it has, but the enemies that were in the other fight didn't seem to have a lot. But we also had a different lineup as well, so... I think I'm just going to focus on being aggressive. Heal with Rob, just use Rob as a healer, and then have everyone else, because keeping people alive is going to be the most important part, and if we get whacked, you can probably... Oh, also I should... No, it's fine, I can... If we get whacked, it's fine. It's random if that happens. Like sometimes it'll kill. I've had it kill the entire party before. I've had it kill no one before. I'm not sure what the chances of it are happening, but I might need to change my gear up.
Oh dear.
You want some?
Get that poison active first, so... So he always does flurry... Oh, he got 2 enemies this time? That's not good. Oh, and it deflected it. Okay, I just left that he called for backup and then got 2 enemies instead of the... He called for backup and then got 2 enemies instead of 1. And it wasn't even the 2 enemies that I would normally expect. I think if I can somehow kill the enemies in one go, it might be okay, but... The treasure chests are actually quite tough. Like, we kind of do have to focus them, but... I think I can win. I think I can win. If I can't, I'll get him down to at least half health. I think I can at least get him down to half health. I haven't seen it yet, but I haven't tried this, like, more... aggressive approach yet, so... I think once characters start dying, just accept the loss and just keep focusing on keeping the characters alive for as long as possible, and then use the backup team when possible. I think that's what I'm gonna... that might be right, because we've only got 50 turns, and this enemy has, he's doing a lot of damage. I'm fine with that. Because I don't know when he's gonna steal the thing away. An enemy with cutting edge before sending them to sleep. I mean, that could work, but I don't know if they're gonna wake up. You know what? This does even more damage than normal, so... And this will also help out Veronica's fireball attacks, do more damage as well. Good thing we used that? Alright. We're all fine. Yeah, do that. So this should do more damage than normal because of the fire sigil. Another one? Okay. Back up. Okay, now you've called multiple ones. Okay.
Think you can handle this? Who's that Pokemon?
As much as I want to heal, I think I should still get a turn, because these enemies got summoned later, so Rob should still get a turn first. That's how it should work, at least. Is the Citrus still on him? Yes, he is still not halfway dead. Alright, Okay. Oof. I still get a move, and they're nearly dead, and he's just had a move, so... Hopefully this kills? I mean, I lost my big damage dealer, that's the issue. I could have healed, should have probably healed him. I lost my damage dealer. Yeah, this is now gonna hurt. He's at the halfway point now. Okay, he's at the halfway point now, so... I could have kept them alive by... What was it called? I could have kept them alive by healing, but I could have kept Rob alive by using the thing on my turn, but I wanted to see if I could kill those enemies, and I was just a little short. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be aggressive because we're at the halfway point right now. Sigil's gone. Summon back up, maybe? So I was hoping he would summon back up so I could do a heal, but this is also fine. Because now we can just solo focus on him for the next turn. You're technically a flying enemy. Brutal. Harvest Moon is... yeah, Brutal barrage of 5 quickly randomly targeted hits that restores HP. Multi-feet, 7 kicks on a group of enemies. So you're also a flying enemy, so this should do a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to use my pet powers now because there's a chance he'll get rid of them. Let's do this. This does like about 1,000 damage. Yeah, let's get the enemies poisoned. And then heal, heal Jade to full. I need to be more risky. And that can miss, but if that hits, it's a guaranteed crit. As long as I can get a move to heal. Hendrik and Jade. I need to... This is what I mean, like, Whack just ruins everything. Like, that fight was going really well, but yeah, we have to do something about Whack. That's the issue. Like, I needed to heal with Serena, but, you know... I'm hoping I can heal with Serena now, but it's not gonna matter. So we're just stalling for time again. I just have to try and end the fight. Because Hendrik does big damage, like 600 damage per turn. Okay. I still have, you know, if I can get my turn, I can use the sacrifice magic. That might be okay. Assuming I get my turn.
Do not let my sacrifice be in vain.
Because then, if Serena is the only one left, she can sacrifice herself to bring everyone else back, and then we can do that. He's in the red now. Whether we're gonna beat him in 30 moves, I have no idea though, is the question.
Hot stuff coming through!
It's the death magic. I need to heal, but there's no... Yeah, I need to try and keep the party alive. If they get rid of Jade first, that's fine, because that means I can then use Serena's magic to sacrifice and bring everyone back, but it's still gonna be... I don't know how much health he has left. Targeting Jade there is not the greatest. Okay. Now I can do the sacrifice magic to bring everyone back. But, yeah, we're about to run out of options. This is the last chance. I don't know how many turns it's been either, so we got into red health, so that means that this strategy does work, to be a little bit more aggressive. But you still gotta, I've still gotta somehow survive this this onslaught as well. So now it's up to Sylvando to just keep everyone alive. But that's not gonna really work, because, yeah. We got into the red health, but there's not much that I could have really changed. Just doesn't have enough MP. So this could be a death. Okay. Well, we got into the red. Alright. We got you to the red. I got him into the red. I just don't know how many turns that was, is the issue. Because we have to defeat him to figure... We have to win the fight to get to the end of the thing. But then I don't know what happens if I defeat him, if it's just defeating him or defeating everyone. Because if I defeat all of the enemies, then that's obviously where it's going to be a problem. It was fine for the first thing of the fight. I might have to increase my... That's the big issue. The big issue is that I do not know how much... I do not know how many turns I've done. Like, I don't know how many turns it's been. So, I wish there was a counter of how many actions I've done, so without me having to count. Because then I would know if I was close. Because I got into the red health, so I assumed that I was getting at least close. I was way closer than I was in my last couple of attempts. However... I still have, right now, yeah, I might have to change my party up. I might need to change my... But I'm just not entirely sure. Because I don't know how short I am from the... Yeah, the biggest problem I think here is the Pandora's boxes. Mainly because they have the ability to cast the death spell, and if they kill multiple party members, at that point you're limiting what you've already can do. And yes, I could solo focus on getting rid of the Pandor's boxes, but then it's not killing Jasper fast enough. Because it's not killing Jasper fast enough, then it's like I'm not gonna know if there's a problem until after I've already defeated him at least once to see. And then if that's the case, I have to figure out what I did wrong in that particular situation. But I kind of get it, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure. How did I get this? Oh, I went too far because of the thing, I guess. So he always does like move, and then calls for backup on the next turn. Which always gives us a chance to do what we would normally think. Now, I think the splitter moves do the most damage, which is why I've been doing flame splitter and stuff. Like these do 2 hits and I get like, yeah, big damage with this. I'm not using the pet power. If he had Omni Heal, it would probably be a little bit better, but it's still manageable with what we have. Nice dodge. Alright, that actually makes it a little bit more manageable, so the characters shouldn't have a problem with. This happens. Alright. Again, nothing that you can really do there. It's just, that's what it is. That's what happens.
Here you go, laddie.
I think I might need to put death-proof, like, equipment on or something.
Multi-heal.
I could revive Eric, but I want to get rid of this, I want to try and get rid of this enemy. Try and get rid of this as fast as possible. Depending on what he decides his move is, but it's usually always the same thing. I'll lift back up again. Alright, 2 more another Pandora's box, I should say. Just keep up the damage. As much as I want to do Pearly Gates, I need to keep everyone alive. And Flame Splitter is doing just fine. Actually, never mind. I can do this right now. We can do this. This is even better than the thing. We can do this. Plus, the other one's not going to be useful. Ozone and stuff aren't going to matter. Uh-oh. Should I give up now? Because, like, the issue is, like, I do get a turn next turn. No, I don't think I should. This might be for naught, but, would have only been a little bit of extra damage anyway. See what happens, see who survives. Okay, it was for naught anyway. I should have just done, Kazam on him. This is a worse attempt, but
I'll do my very best.
a little bit better off. Sylvando's pep's about to run out, so I've got to do this now. Hopefully this does around 1,000. So I've just then wasted Rick's one. Yeah, just I'm gonna need to make sure that I keep characters alive. We're getting a lot of turns. Now, what are you gonna do?
Take care.
And Serena needs a turn, but she's not gonna get one, I don't think. I have to do this. Gotta keep characters alive. So I don't know if she's gonna get a turn. She did. Right, may as well use Omni Heal, because that's...
There we are. All
And this is the problem with it. Everyone actually survived, which is good.
lightning back.
I was gonna say, she should still get a turn.
Jade.
I want to see how many turns I get once I want to see how many turns I get once he's dead. Like how many turns it took. 'Cause if it took too long, then I kind of get it. Now put chances up as well. Targeted Serena of all people. This is what I mean. Like this is what happens. Like when you know stuff is going well, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, Serena gets targeted specifically for that, like more so for that. So I'm just left to try and salvage what remains. I'm gonna have to use Hendrik to heal Serena here. Hope that she can survive, but I don't know if she will. I'm not actually sure if this is gonna work, but hopefully it does. Got a decent amount of health, but is it enough? Is the question. So we're doing about 1,000 damage to him per turn, if I can. So as long as she doesn't get hit here, it should be okay. But let's just wait and see. Okay. Hopefully that I can get the heal off. I don't know whether she's gonna get the turn, so this is just in case.
Serena, honey.
Have a look and see if alright, this is dying. That's actually one of the worst scenarios, because that's actually less damage. Let's try and focus on Serena dying. I had to fix. Hendrik or no, Jade dying is fine, it's less damage, but it means that if I do have to sacrifice one character, I can get them back.
Hot stuff coming through!
Okay. So now Hendrik can sacrifice himself to get everyone back, assuming nothing happens to him, but wait and see. Not the most ideal scenario, but at least it's one that can still potentially work. If not, I don't know what else I can really try. Because I feel like I have focused on... I got a bunch of crits on thing here. So I have to do this. Because there's nowhere close to death. Otherwise, I might need to... do something with... Because Kwak has not been a problem. And this is the other problem, is that she can miss with Lightning Frost as well. So maybe at this point I should go for guaranteed attacks versus chances, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we're not doing a ton of damage. think I need to just not... I might need to change what I'm doing with Jade, because yes, the crit is nice to do about 500 damage, but I can still be safe and do like 400. Is also what I was thinking. Like, Hero would be fine if Jade dies, because then I can bring Serena back and do something else, but... I have to try and stay alive. Unfortunately now, like, she's just missing a lot of attacks.
Wonderful.
We do about 470 damage, but I can do about that much with... I can do about 300 and something with, things, so... I think I need to change up what I'm doing with Jade, maybe.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, well, I was hoping that Serena would have died, but no. Okay. I don't know how many turns it was. So my strategy of being more aggressive works, I just don't know. I might need to... I might actually need to start using... I think I can win with what I have. I think I need to just start using moves that I know are going to do damage to them. Like, I think I can win the fight. I absolutely, positively think that I can win this fight. And I should go and just use whatever I can possible to win, because I was getting good crits, but I think risking the crits is not as important, especially since her crit chance increases with her pet power as well. And that time it was actually manageable, pretty manageable with the other enemies around, so... And I'm not sure how much... I don't know how many turns, that's the issue. If I defeat him and I know how many turns, it's fine, but... We just don't know. And certain characters are just getting put right into... So for me, I still think the best thing to do is the splitter moves. Nothing damage. And then for you, obviously I think the... You know, Kaboomal and Kafrizzle are good as well. Plus, if you get the double spell off, then... You know, you get the double spell off. Obviously I need to heal. Now I'll put Boulder Bringer onto, well, I could do... So I can do Boulder Bringer. Do Boulder Bringer. I can do Ridge... if this doesn't work, I could always just do Ridge Racer as well, which would do more damage. It's not great that my healer is the one who went down. I'm gonna need to sacrifice a heal for... I'm gonna need to sacrifice a... I'm gonna need to keep everyone alive. Sacrifice and to keep everyone alive here. This is gonna go away, so we may as well use it. Absolutely. So it's like 700, 800 damage right there. So that still makes up for not being able to attack, but now you have this available. So I'm now going to use your pet power of this to do more damage to everyone. And also increase our fire and our earth attack damage. I actually don't need a heal this time, so this. This. So this should kill the Pandora's box. And the extra cast for free is also very nice. Alright, I'm obviously going to do the heal for safety. I probably don't need it, but it's still just nice to make sure everyone's at full health. And now you do more earth damage and things, so now I'll try and do Victimize on you. So that'll get rid of the poison, but it still does like 400 damage. And the poison's already done what it needs to. Alright, back up again. I'm cursed, which is bad. Don't think if I'm cursed, no, cursed doesn't make me. I could remove the curse, but again, I need to multi-heal. Reapply poison again. Try to reapply poison, I should say.
Let's light things up.
Okay, so Veronica's. Oh, she didn't die, never mind. Not cursed still. Okay, keep doing this then. Fine, that's completely fine. Completely fine with me. You've still got things. I'm still trying to get you on poison. I'll reactivate Boulder Bringer. Okay, Disruptive Wave is fine. So he's at the halfway point now. We're in a very decent position. Considering everyone's at a very decent position right now. Alright. Boulder Bringer on to obviously you. Do extra chip damage each turn. Ouch. We should be fine, because we should still get a heal turn. And Curse is gone. This should hopefully at least get rid of one of the chests. course. Hyper Splitter again. Remember again. And the double one, nice. It's 2 double spells this time. And this, which will, yeah, well, use Scorched Earth again because it'll increase the damage from Boulder. It'll increase the damage from, and also deal damage to the box as well. And make the fire and earth resistance weaker. Okay, unfortunately, I got the curse. That should be okay. Rob is dead, which is healer, but again, I think I'm in a good position considering where we were before. And if necessary, I can also do a safety heal with myself, actually, which might actually be a good idea. But unfortunately, I didn't get a turn, so. As long as I'm not cursed next turn, we should be okay. You're in the red at this point. Right, I'm gonna try and keep myself alive. Probably should have tried healing Rob, but it's fine. I'd rather just make sure that I win, and also extra damage with the sigils. I think he should be close to death. I could risk the heal, but it's just for XP. I don't need to worry about the SP. Let's just try and win the fight with what we have. I'm not wasting time. Like, we can win the fight, we can do what we need to. Nice dodge there as well. If characters die, we have the backup characters with, things, so. I think Boulderbringer's gone, so re-add it again. Getting a lot of nice dodges. I'm curious to see how many turns this is. Very, very curious now. Because we did get a couple of extra spells. Alright, he's in the red. I think I go for... safety. At least we can keep everyone alive. And you've already got both applied, so...
Victimizer!
He died anyway. Let's see if that actually makes a difference. Oh, also he, never mind, he actually doesn't, you have to still gotta beat these enemies. Had I known that that was going to happen, I would have probably just used my pet power, but, sure. This would at least, you know. This should at least do something, right? How many moves is this? We defeated Jasper in thing. That was about 3 moves, was it, to defeat the thing? Impact by 3, HP by 7, Strength by 4, Resistance by 3, Agility by 4, as well as Deafness. Magical Mania by 5, Charm up by 3. And I technically don't need to defeat it within 50 turns, but if I have, then that would be impressive. But I did get 2 or 3 extra spells that would have actually made a bit of a difference. HP up by 5, Strength, Resilience, and Agility up by 3, Justice by 2, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2. Then HP up by 6, MP up by 3, Strength and Resilience up by 4, Agility up by 2, Justice by 3, as well as Magical Mending, and Charm up by 2. But did we beat it within 50 turns? If we haven't, then it's fine. I can still get Jasper registered. Nothing for 15. Okay. 22. Sudden death. The whip one might be good. That one might be good as well, the ball one, because it can hit anyone. Okay, grab this one, I guess. So now we have Jolt and Jogger. And then I don't think anything for 9. We did just spend it recently. Alright, have we defeated this enemy in 50 turns? 44 actions. No, okay, so that was... So even with the extra couple of actions that I took to defeat the Pandora's box, we still had plenty of time. I still had plenty of time to do that. Okay, what is the wish going to be? We want the wish for the top level horse race. So we've already done the other one. So it is thy most heartfelt desire to take part in the highest ranking horse races Gallopas have to offer. Yes, it certainly is. Thou wishes to be the fastest man alive. 'Tis a dream shared by many a young Adrian down throughout the centuries. Even after all these years, such boyish fancies do warm my ancient heart. I shall grant thy wish. It is done. A thought hath been planted in the mind of the Sultan. When next thou journeyest to Gallopolis, the most exhilarating races this world hath ever seen shall be available unto thee. Have a little reward of my own, 'tis but a trifle. Seat of defense. Mighty Nathan, thou hast bested every foe that I have conjured forth, and claimed every reward I have to offer thee. Verily thou art the equal of my sworn companion Erdwin, the Luminary of legend. So many of thy desirous wishes granted, mayhap thy every desire hath been sated, but as a final reward let me to bestow this book upon thee. Hero's Book of Brilliant Weapons. We can now make Hypernova Swords, Dynamo Daggers, Galaxorangs, Aurora Staves, Split Pokers, Uber Gringham Whips, Zenlon Claws, and Galaxy Axes. No foe can stand before thy might. There is not a being in this world worthy of thy fear. All that remaineth is the Sauropod Tatius brought back to the Dark Star, slay Kalasmos, and restore true peace to Adrea. Wish thee the best of fortune in this, thy, last and great endeavour. Fare thee well, Luminary. We do still have one more thing to do, which is go to the Citadel of Spite and get the enemy we're looking for. So, order to those who wished for more wishes until there were no more wishes left. We did it. We got the wishes. Yeah. So we can check out what the Jasper one looks like now. The Luminary secret self-regard made flesh. Only those who can conquer the darkness when their foes can defeat this powerful enemy. Yeah, so we defeated all of them. We'll check and see what those items are like, and let's see. We got another recipe book. So, Hypernova Sword, the ultimate bejeweled blade that can lower the enemy's defense of any attack. So it's actually better than what we're currently using. 182 attack, 47 charm, 12% chance of reducing enemy defense when attacking. Dynamo Dagger, an exceptional blade that enables the wielder to bob and weave at unbelievable speeds. 164 attack, 1 evasion chance of surprising the foe up by 5%. Galaxarang, a mind-blowingly brutal boomerang that blasts baddies with the power of a billion burning suns. 31 attack, 38 charm, and deals lightning damage when attacking. Aurora Staff, attacks made with this imposing pole can sometimes strip the target of beneficial effects. Attack of 104, Magical Might up by 95, Magical Money up by 76, MP Absorption up by 16, and 25% chance of removing beneficial effects from enemies while attacking. Split, Hot Poker. Spear of unparalleled strength, power that's stout enough to pierce pretty much any shield or armor. 247 attack, 85 charm, 3 parry chance, attacks can be blocked or parried. Uber Gringham Whip, the ultimate form of this best beloved of whips, fine-tuned to within an inch of its life. Attack of 182, charm up to 38, and full damage dealt to enemies. Zenlong Claws, talons modeled after those of a dragon deity that can inflict extra damage on the great beasts they take after. 109 attack, 47 charm, 5 crit chance. And Galaxy Axe, an incomparably incredible cleaver that can truly turn the tide of battle from impairing the attack power of anyone it hits. 18 MP, 182 attack, 47 charm, 12% chance of reducing enemy attack power when attacking. Right. Now we only have to go back to the, the Citadel again. Back to the Citadel. Also, I need to fix my party up again because everyone would have actually never mind. We beat it with the main party, so we don't actually need to swap them. Now we need to head back to the Citadel of Spite. And we're trying to fight the Vicious Iron Maiden. So the Iron Maiden enemies are found level 2 west side of the map. So I think I know where they're talking about though. So let us head there. That'll be the last. I think the last little thing that I have to do before I do some level grinding, and then we'll wait and see what else we have to do. So Rob is at level 76 because he's died quite frequently, but 53,000 for myself, 26,000 for Rob, 87,000 for Veronica, 54,000 for Eric, 84,000 for Jade, 133,000 for Serena, 120,000 for Savando, 116,000 for Hendrik. Alright, this will be the last time we come here. Then we'll see what bosses I'm missing, because there is a list of all the bosses, which I'm assuming is after all the... They're not going to be mentioned specifically. We're gonna be at level 2, like, almost immediately. And And the area that we're grinding for has multiple, should have like multiple of the enemies in it. I think there was like 4 of them in the one area, so you can definitely take advantage of that quite well. And then we'll look for any areas we haven't completed yet, and also look for any potential areas I haven't explored, and also any bosses that I may have missed. At least ones that I haven't fought, anyway. There are bosses that I can go back and fight, but it's just rematch versions of the... And there's nothing that I gain from those.
Another day, another victory.
So I am leaving, in terms of trophy-wise stuff, there is some things that I'm leaving for the time being, until we get to 99. Like, this will happen as we go. We have to complete everything to get all the equipment items anyway, so that's fine. The reworking and crafting items I'm going to have to do at some point. Leveling up is obviously for each character. The Wheels of Harmony challenges, I'm not doing those until we have to, and also saving the other past worlds. Those are going to be... I get the feeling that if we're saving all the other past worlds from something, we might have to go and fight some super bosses. So they said western side, was it? I think I know where it is. It's where level 1. If you see where it says level 1 at the top, I think it's in that area. Just western side of the map, it tells me.
Let's go.
I believe these Iron Maiden enemies can, the Iron Maiden enemies can trap characters. So they slam down in the cage, and then they slam the cage down, and it like captures the character, and you can't get them back until so many turns. Is that a crit? Must have been. It sounded like one. Even to the boss that we were facing, we were doing like 500 damage to the boss. So I don't think Kalasmos is going to be... Kalasmos might have a lot of gimmicks to it. I'm assuming it's going to have like all the gimmicks that all the past bosses have had. That just seems to be what happens with these games. Or at least with like... If there's like a super boss, I'm assuming that they have access to like every possible like status, every possible attack type.
Wins again.
So those are the enemies there that we're looking for, I think. Although was it this area that had... No, this is the area that I'm supposed to go. There is an area that has like multiple of them all in the one room. No, it's just here then. A good thing is that I can keep entering and exiting to fight them. way again. I have not killed one of those yet. This is Golden Girl. And Iron Maidens. We are at night, right? Where's Golden Girl? Look, it swapped to the... It swapped to the day? Okay. Wait, did it actually swap to the daytime? Because I... Should be able to reload my... Should better reload my last autosave. So we got sent back here anyway, yeah. I need to now go back. I need to go back to a, I need to go back to the, back to a campsite. Make it night again, and then go back to thing. So it changed the times. I don't like that it doesn't tell me that there's a transition, unless you go outside. Need to zoom back to, need to zoom to any campsite, make it nighttime, and then come back. Now we zoom back. Okay. Now these enemies are different. Now I know that it's different because it's... Yeah, these enemies were not here during the day. Different enemy or the same? I don't know if I fought this enemy actually.
Another one bites the dust.
Interesting. You're blocking the way, huh? I was actually trying to fight. I was trying to get the thing with. Yeah, these are different enemies. I mean, this will make the other fight easier. I'm only fighting the one enemy.
Who else wants some? Ho-ho! I'm
Agility by 4, MP up by 7, Strength and Resilience up by 3, Agility and Deficit by 2, Magical Might and Mending up by 7, and Charm up by 2. 13 skill points. I think I can get something for 14. It might be too short for something that I want, but don't actually remember. I think I can get is Ring of Ruin. So now we have In the Pink. Okay, so instead of manacles in this area, it's liege lizards. Instead of the manticores, it's the liege lizards, and then now we have access to the Iron Maidens, which is what I needed. So I need to fight more of these enemies. So the liege lizards are. Now we know that we're in the area correctly at night time, because these enemies are appearing. Rewarded for defeating 600 different species of monsters? Oh, I meant 600 out of 740. I didn't actually realize I was that far. Okay.
We can do this.
We've got a king slime now as well, which I don't think actually spawned here before. That is, I need to get rid of this then, because it's gonna, it can potentially heal everyone. So we're gotta fight these, Iron Maidens until we find what we're looking for. Interesting that one of them died, but the other one didn't. I guess the other one got crit, maybe. Maybe she got crit.
Surrender your soul!
I'll just do normal attacks then. That's twice today though that we've had vicious Metal King slimes, and they both run away before I could do anything about it. So you can ride on the Iron Maiden, but I don't know what use that has, so I'm just gonna exit out of here and then I know that this works because I have done it with the gold grabbers. I did it for them. Alright, then we can grab this side. Alright, never mind, it's a mimic. Still gonna be able to grab the item. Even with that crit, it didn't even like get down to... Even with that crit, it didn't even get down to yellow. Let's see what the Mimic leaves behind. I'm assuming that it's still Seeds of Skill, but it could be something else. No, just it drops a Seed of Skill. Okay, so they all drop the same thing. I don't know if I can use this on anybody at the moment. 10, 11. I don't know if you can get anything for 16. Fairly certain you can't get anything for 11. For 12. 13 you can, but not for... Don't know if there's anything for 16 on you. I think everything's really expensive. Nothing for that. Yep. Alright, we'll save that for later. Now we just need to go and, yeah, just keep fighting this enemy.
Let's do this.
I was gonna say, finally I can... Now it's gonna
Who's that Pokemon?
potentially kill everyone, which is a big issue.
I owe you one.
Can't run the risk of, doing... Yes, I'm losing hits, but... Yeah, I don't want anyone to die. It's fine. So maybe it does like 1 damage, but if we get a crit off, then it will like do a lot more. Which is what I am banking on as well. I am banking on a crit. That time I did 2. This is a lot of health. And I ran away. That is a lot of health. So we're gonna really bank on a crit now. For that enemy. Really bank on a crit on that enemy to win. Even with the metal slashes, I wasn't doing as much. Although at least now I can find those to potentially also get levels. HP and epic by 6, strength by 4, resistance up by 3, agility up by 5, death up by 2, magical might, many up by 3, and charm up by 2.
Oh yeah.
HP and MP up by 5, strength by 4, resistance up by 2, agility up by 7, deafness up by 5, magical might up by 3, charm up by 2. I've also got 1 skill point I've got to remember, so I can, if I need that. Which I can use on myself if Eric doesn't need it. Miracle Slash. Assassin Stab. Turing. Could probably go for Starburst for him, because that's yeah. So I'm on 15, so I'll use the Seed of Skill on myself. Use the Seed of Skill on myself. That miracle, Miracle Slash. So now we have sort of Sucker. Secure. Alright. Now we just Go back out, go back in, go back out, go back in. For some reason, I know that there's another room elsewhere that has like 4 of them in an area, but I don't remember exactly where it is. But this also has a good chance of getting, we also have a good chance of getting, the King Metal Slime soon.
Let's light things up.
I think they can just let you float. I think that's what it does. I think they just let you float on the yeah, the mimics don't spawn back either. I guess.
Cribbins!
Think you can handle this?
This is the last enemy that I want to get. At least it's non-boss related. But at least we're getting at least 2 of them in a fight. But I do remember that there was a room that had like 4 of them, but I don't remember where it was exactly. And that would probably be a good place to get them as well, but there could also be multiple versions of these. Because I do remember there was a room that had like 4 of them, which would make things a bit better, but still we can have this happen too.
What do we do now?
That was supposed to be... That was supposed to be the other one.
Think you're hot
It
stuff.
was supposed to be, the time that it was not what I was after was the time that it was thing. It's fine.
I owe you one.
Just realized I've got 1,000,000 gold coins now. You know, I'm sure I need all 1,000,000 of them, but I'm surprised that there wasn't even a, surprised there wasn't an accolade for that. just in time when she ran out. HP up by 5, MP up by 4, strength by 4, resistance up by 3, agility and deafness up by 5, magical mana up by 8, and charm up by 2. Just in time. HP up by 5, MP up by 4 as well as strength, resistance up by 2, agility and deafness up by 5, and charm up by 3. So 19 for the both of them. Ring of Ruin. I might go for Tremor Lash. Probably go for Tremor Lash, yeah. Another 19. Claw attack up. That's a group attack as well that anyone can use. Another pet power, shock tactics. For a second there, I thought that was actually one of them, but it was just the other thing. At least once I finish this rarefied enemy thing, I can take the accessory off because I don't need it anymore. So I'm looking forward to doing that at least. I had to put I think I had to put the shield bearer back on myself. Still haven't picked up the alternate item for this, as of yet. I'm also surprised that there wasn't like a thing for dropped chests, like gaining stuff like that. I would have liked to have seen. Would have liked to have seen more accolades, I guess, is what I'm saying.
What to do? Oh, yeah! darkness consume you!
And don't come back! I'll burn you to a crisp! Veronica wins again!
HP by 6, MP by 4, Shot by 5, Resistance by 3, Agility Justice by 2, and Magical Medic up by 2, and Charm up by 1. So 17. I can make Miracle Slash, Defense up. You know what? That, because it will give me this, whatever this is. Have chance plus 10%. Okay, that actually, that's good that I got that now. Now I have something that I can actually spend that I want.
What to do?
Seems they actually all got turns before thing, but okay.
Another one bites the dust.
By 5. MP, Strength and Resilience up by 4, Agility by 3, Deafness up by 2, Magical Might, Medic up by 3, and Charm up by 2. So just this last enemy again. This is another one of those, oh, it's gonna take me an hour situations where we'll have to just wait and see what's gonna happen. But yeah. That's actually fine, because now Rob can't die from, them attacking him, so... Perfectly fine with me. HP by 4, impact by 7, strength, resilience, and agility up by 3, deafness up by 4, magical many up by 5, and charm up by 3. Another 10 skill points for Serena. 25 should be able to get me pretty much anything. Enable Pymo to avoid instant attacks when they're about 2 or above. Thunder Thrust. I'm probably gonna go with Kaspuzel actually. Because that in general means I can use this attack. Yeah, that seems good. Now I have the best wind move with Serena. That can be used at any point in time, I think. Yeah, this one's now feeling like the grind. This one's for sure feeling like it's the grind. Probably need to actually heal as well, because this Liege Lizard can hit everybody, I think. But yeah, considering the first one took like 5 minutes, the other one didn't take that. It didn't feel like it took very long at all. This one here is definitely feeling like it's longer because of there's only one spawn. But in exchange for that, we are getting like a big amount of experience points compared to the other ones. We're getting like probably double the amount of experience here. And we've still got boss stuff that I want to wrap up. If there's any of those extra areas that I haven't explored. Which will also potentially get me items that I haven't found yet.
Crevens.
I also now wonder if it's more higher chances. I've had more metal slimes here than I have had. I've had more metal slimes here than I've had the one that I'm looking for in quick succession. I probably should just heal myself in the off chance that it actually doesn't die. It definitely wouldn't have died if I hit with Rob.
Another victory. Stay down.
For some reason I was thinking it might have been the... It's weird because like it's called the Platinum Puppet, and so the other one's called Golden Girl, so I was thinking that maybe... Is there a chance that it's not this one in particular and it's actually another enemy? It's the other version, but like it's the whole situation about Jerkules and Jocules again, where it's like I think both count. It just depends on which you just keep. You can find them in both situations. They're still a part of the same like family. One's called Platinum Puppet, the other one is, you know, obviously then there's Golden Girl, and then there's this one, which is the Iron Maiden. I'm assuming that it still doesn't matter because they're all the same.
Here you go, laddie.
And that I just need to be patient again.
Let the darkness consume you. Another day, another victim.
By 4, MP by 7, Strength by 4, Resistance up by 3, Agility by 2, Death by 1, Magical Might, Minute by 6, and Jump up by 2, 14 skill points. So maybe I should just confirm, but I'm fairly certain it should still be fine. Pep up, power up, Pep chance up by 5, MP, yeah, Pep chance up. So I'll up at these two as well, I'll get them at least a little bit closer. I'm still fairly certain that it won't matter. Again, I thought Jerkules was potentially wrong, but like, if I'm doing what's written in the guide, and what's written in the guide is what this says, and it hasn't been wrong yet. So. This could just be another situation where it just takes another hour or so. I don't know how long it's been right now since I started though. It could just be another situation of because name-wise the Jocules one made more sense, but then I still got it with Jerkules, so I'm thinking the same thing here, where it's like name-wise, Golden Girl and then Platinum Puppet, you know, would make sense to be an evolution, but this is also still the Iron Maiden, so... Strength by 6, Epic by 5, Strength by 4, Resistance by 3, Agility by 4, Justice by 2, Magical Might by 4, Charm by 2, and Minute by 2. HP and Epic by 4, Strength and Resistance up by 3, Agility by 7, Justice by 5, Magical Might by 3, and Charm up by 2. Yes. Nothing would have... I can't buy anything for 9 at the moment. We got the hairband. So we got the hairband equipment item before I got the, I've had several metal slimes and the rare equipment item up here as the spawn more than I have had the other one. So I'm just gonna have to trust in the notes. In the guide. But this is definitely the longest of the 3 today so far.
Who's that Pokemon?
And you know that it's long when, like, Veronica... Look, it's been twice now that Veronica's run out of MP.
Another day, another victory.
I might actually take a break after this one. Yeah, I might actually do that.
Not bad at all.
Alright. Gonna take a quick break, and then when we get back, I will attempt to keep doing more of these. So, let me just sort this out. Alright, we're back. Let's continue on with this again. I'm not saying that that was what I was going to. Like, last time we took the break, it worked the very next fight, but still, it's like I think after like doubting what happened in the guide, like I'm going to just assume that this is the right one. I was doubting the Hercules one last time, and then it was correct, so maybe I can still look it up while I'm wait for these animations anyway.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
Dragon!
That doesn't give any MP. I guess maybe it doesn't have any MP to take. Is that how it works? I should have probably gone for the. I should have probably gone for the finish.
And stay down.
Yeah, so it is definitely this one. So it is as I thought. Trust in the guide. It's just sometimes luck is not on our side necessarily. Wait, that was... Why was there 4 attacks? That should have only been 3, right? Unless the boom, the first boom counts as
Another
a...
day, another victory.
Not bad, eh?
Okay, so anytime Veronica runs out of MP, she usually can get it back by the time she's running out of MP, she gets level up. HP up by 5, MP up by 8, Strength up by 4, Resistance up by 3, Agility up by 6, Deficit by 5, Magical Might up by 9, and Charm up by 2. 7 skill points. But I am very curious of if there is areas that I haven't been to, and if there's going to be items that, like, I might be able to breeze through an area, or I might be able to breeze through an area, or I might just have missed something completely.
Let the darkness consume you.
Interesting, I thought that actually would have killed. Actually, that would have killed. Yeah, rarefied version of the Iron Maiden, so it's just, yeah, we're just having bad luck. It would have made sense for it to be the rarefied version of the gold one though, because of, like, platinum, gold, platinum. Iron obviously doesn't seem like it's, Iron doesn't seem like it's, You know, like, why would you go from iron to platinum when you could go from gold to platinum? I guess. So we're just having some bad luck at the moment. That's really all that is.
Try this facade.
Kaboom! 6, MP by 4, strength and resilience up by 3, agility defense up by 4, and charm up by 3. Another 10 skill points for Jade. I don't recall anything for 13 for you. Close though, 14. Which again, if we are slowly off for an ability, it means basically the next level we're pretty much guaranteed that we can get a pick of the board. I would say when it comes to those, and obviously these Rob agility buffs have actually been helping because he's dodged us several times since I've been getting it, and I've still got a couple of them to go, so I can keep those up. It's just this area in particular is just not great. So you only get the one fight, but I mean sometimes you get 4 of them, 3 of them in the fight, so it's not as bad.
Light things up.
And we can usually end the fight in like 1 spell. Depending on what it is, of course.
Try this facade.
I think that enemy allows you to enter the cage and it lets you fly around, I think. From what I can recall, but I've never really found a use for it. As far as I know, there's like nothing up in the skies here that I can grab and stuff like. Really? You got this.
Who's that Pokemon?
And everybody but me is confused. I actually need to heal the party because everyone's confused right now.
Huh?
Wait. Oh, they attempt to flee as well. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna hit them because they're in confusion, but. I mean, at least they're doing some attacks, right? Hey, Rob's actually gonna be able to do an attack for once. Eric calls to back up and nobody. You can actually do that as a command? Didn't actually know that. Because you can call for a. You can try and call for backup somehow, but I didn't actually realize you could. That was an ability that you had access to. I stay confused for like 3 or 4 turns. By 6, MP by 3, Strength by 5, Resilience by 3, Agility by 2, Justice by 3, and Magical Mending Enchantment by 2. 10 won't get me anything, because Hendrick's really far down the line. I am very curious about what bosses there are though, because there is a non-region exclusive and like boss list. And I'm assuming there has to be some side bosses that we haven't actually gone and dealt with.
What to do?
Now you're for it.
Two crits with that. Yeah. We have no right to be this strong. And we're still getting level up, so... We're still not even at our peak of strength yet.
What to do?
Easy peasy.
Each been up by 5, Strength, Resilience, Agility up by 3, Jefferson by 2, Magical Might Mending up by 3, and Charmer by 2. 20 skill points. Sudden Death. That's beguiles an entire group, so that could also work too. Confuse all enemies. Yeah, we'll go with this. At least we were able to do some other stuff today. We were able to beat that final quest, final boss in the thing. We were able to do a couple of, able to beat the final boss, sorry, not the final. We were able to beat the final Wish boss. And also, we were able to, like, we got our, the other ones really fast as well. Hey, it's you again. I'll take some of those crits now, that would actually be quite nice. As much as I want to heal Rob, I want to... It's actually not good. I don't think I... No, I can't. That is... That's what I was looking for. Just don't hit Rob. Alright, we're over. So now we should all get probably close to, if not a full level up, just because of how much let's see how much that gives us.
Who else wants some?
There you go. 164,410 skill points. So you're looking at probably like around maybe, well, I don't know how much a single Iron Maiden gives. It's certainly not like, wouldn't be several thirds thing, but Yeah, everyone should get a level up here. HP up by 6, Strength by 5, Resistance up by 4, Agility up by 5, Defense up by 2, Magical Might and Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2, 10 skill points. And HP up by 4, MP up by 8, Strength up by 3, as well as Resilience, Agility and Defense up by 2, Magical Might, Mending up by 7, and Charm up by 1, 10. 13 skill points, sorry. Then HP up by 5, MP up by 7, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 2, Agility up by 5, Defense up by 6, Magical Might up by 9, and Charm up by 2 for 8 skill points.
Nice.
Then HP up by 9, MP up by 8, Strength up by 7, Resilience up by 6, Agility up by 13, so he must have got 2 level ups maybe. Deftness up by 9, Magical Might up by 6, and Charm up by 13, 17 skill points. Jade, HP up by 5, MP up by 4, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 2, Agility and Deftness up by 5, and Charm up by 3 with 9 skill points. Serena, HP up by 8, MP up by 13, Strength, Resilience, and Agility up by 7, Deftness up by 8, Magical Mending up by 9, and Charm up by 5, 17 skill points. And Sylvando, HP up by 5, MP up by 4, Strength and Resilience by 3, Agility up by 4, Deftness and Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2. 7 skill points, and Hendrik, MP up by 7, HP up by 7, MP up by 4, Strength up by 5, Resilience up by 4, Agility up by 1, Deftness by 3, as well as Magical Mending, and Charm up by thing. Mass, super level up right there. Alright. 19 skill points for myself. Fortunately, everything that I need to buy at the moment is currently like in the high 20s, so we can't do that. And some stuff's left behind, some stuff is left behind other things. So, melee weapons makes attacks with both weapons equally effective in dual wielding. That would probably be useful. Let's do that. 18 for Veronica. Probably go with... The only thing to go with is Twin Dragon Lash. I could go with Ring of Ruin, but... So now we have Thunder Dragon Dance with whips for £40 for you done. Serena... I think all of her stuff is super expensive, so save that. Sylvando won't get anything for 7. Yeah. Jade has 22. Triple Claw Strike. I think attack power up by wielding is good. Those are both short, and these are all short as well. And Hendrik, Miracle Slash, defense up. No, sorry, Pep Chance. Absolutely Pep Chance. He's just super powerful. Yep. Alright, well, at least we killed a Metal Slime. We got a higher chance of getting Metal Slime than we do the other one, I guess. That's all our luck gone, isn't it? And also the crit on the Metal Slime as well. So at least that's one good thing about farming here, is that I can find just Metal Slimes while I'm trying to get this enemy, which will then give us a full 1 to 2 level ups anyway. And just kind of puts us in a better position.
Another one bites the dust.
I feel like I'm getting to the complaining stage again. Where I'm just like, why isn't it appearing in my thing after all this time? But, you know, what can we do, you know? I'm noticing that we are getting peps up quite fast, a bit faster it seems like though.
Another one bites the dust.
Level up so soon. HP and MP up by 6, Strength by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 4, Death up by 2, Magical Might up by 4, Magical Might up by 3, and Charm up by 2. 28, so I should be able to get anything that I want here for the most. I still need Giga Bash. Giga Smash is Great Swords. Pep Up is... yeah, we'll go with Pep Up. Because that's, at least in general, anything can use. So we only have Great Swords Mastery, Sword Mastery left. So we'll definitely get all the skill points we need well before we get to level 99. From what for at least some characters anyway, it seems like. Maybe because I've used a lot of Seed of Skills on my character, but like I'm only 4 skills away from... and these level ups are giving me like double digits sometimes. And we're level 84. So I guess we'll have to see about that. Shadow, you're doing well today. We're on our last enemy right now. We got a big level up, but looking for the last enemy rarefied variant. This one's taken the longest so far today, unfortunately. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. By 5, MP up by 7, Strength and Resilience up by 4, Agility up by 1, Death up by 2, Magical Might and Many up by 7, and Charm up by 2 for 12 skill points. And HP up by 4, MP up by 7, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 6, Death up by 5, Magical Might up by 9, and Charm up by 2 for 7 skill points. You're not going to get anything for that, but you can get something for 27 for sure. Pep power up, max MP up, agility up, for sure. Probably MP first. Still hasn't unlocked that yet? Yeah, definitely MP first. Unfortunately, we're not having good luck with this enemy right now. I don't know how long it's been, but I have confirmed that it is this enemy that I do need. It's just not appearing for me at this time. So we'll have to bless the RNG and hope that it's to our favor so we can move on to something else. For today, we've at least made some progress. So we finished all the trials, got all the wishes, and then now we just need to... we've got 2 out of 3 verified enemies. And we had luck by getting several other enemies as well. Including a metal slime that gave us like probably like 150,000 levels. 150,000 experience points, which is basically a full level. I think the only thing that's on our side is that these enemies don't spawn one at a time, so I think it adds, there's a chance that any of the three that are in the fight can be the enemy that we're looking for. Which does help out a little bit. If it increases our chances, because we already have a 3% chance boost. On one of our equipment items, and then but the disadvantage here is that we're only fighting one enemy at a time. Now I know that this strategy works because I did it with the did I do it with the grab it? No, I didn't. No, I did. I did, I think. Yeah, I did, because, I did it with the enemy... Yeah, I did. I did it with the vending machine, the slot machine ones. It was quicker to go out of the door and into the thing because they weren't respawning. So this enemy here gives us a lot of experience points. If we can kill it. The, metal slime. We want crits, though. That will guarantee that we do enough damage. At least it's staying in the fight. That's fine. Just I'm not hitting all of my attacks as well. There we go. Now I don't need to worry about healing, because we're gonna get a heal anyway from this. Yeah, I was trying to remember exactly what I did. I remember trying to go back and forth between the area and them appearing, but I figured it's quicker for me to go and fight the enemies, go out of the thing, but this one it doesn't seem to be working out. HP and MP by 6, Strength by 5, Resistance up by 4, Agility by 5, Justice up by 2, Magical Might up by 3, as well as Mending, and Charm up by 2. 10 skill points. HP up by 4, MP up by 8, Strength and Resistance up by 3, Agility and Justice up by 2, Magical Might and Mending up by 7, and Charm up by, I think, 13 skill points.
I was tough.
HP up by 5, MP up by 7, Strength up by 4, Resistance up by 3, Agility up by 5, as well as Deafness, Magical Might up by 8, and Charm up by 2 for 8 skill points.
Nice.
HP by 5, MP by 5, Strength by 4, Resistance by 2, Agility by 7, Deafness by 5, Magical Might by 3, and Charm by 2 for 8 skill points. HP by 11, MP by 8, Strength by 7, Resistance by 5, Agility by 10, Magical Deafness up by 8, and Magical charm up by 5 for 19 skill points. And HP up by 4, MP up by 7, Strength by 4, Resilience and Agility up by 3, Deathless up by 4, Magical Mending up by 5, and Charm up by 3 for 7 skill points. HP up by 4, MP up by 5, Strength, Resilience and Agility up by 3, Deathless up by 2, Magical Might up by 4, Magical Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2 for 8 skill points. And then Hendrik, HP up by 12, MP up by 7, Strength up by 9, Resilience up by 7, Agility up by 4, Deathless up by 5, as well as Magical Mending and Charm up by 3. All my stuff is only in this section, so can't do anything with you. You shouldn't be able to get anything for 9. 15, I think I'm slightly short outside of Ring of Ruin, although that's probably what I'll go with anyway. Because it's just there. 24 should get me most of your skills. Probably this then. 15. I think for 15. 25 should get me anything from you, I think. Sacrifice defense to strike back against all incoming attacks. Triple strike. So now we have Raging Dragons as a combination move. 20 should get me another buff. I can do Pet Power Up. That would unlock 2 slots. Agility. Agility is probably better, so we have more dodges. And we also still unlock something here anyway. And we got 10 free skill points for that as well, so we can now put that towards something else. See what this unlocks. Infinite Wisdom significantly increases the effectiveness of the user's spells. Okay, and then Hendrik has 19, so Miracle Slash, I can get defense up on my shield. Which is probably what I'll do. And I got a Slime Crown for that as well. It's 2 Metal Slimes so far, for no luck with, Maybe the only thing I can think of is that this is resetting the thing, but I still don't think that it's... I don't think that's the case. I don't know if that... I don't feel like me exiting and entering the area is resetting the amount of attempts, because I can also get this in one go as well. I can get this on first try. So maybe it's just... I know that for sure when I did the gold grabber, I was interacting with a door. And it was still okay. But maybe the reason why this one's different is because it's saving and auto-saving, because it's like going outside, but I still don't think that'll run. And I don't think it matters if it's a gold enemy or not either. So I believe they all end up registering as gold. And it can still spawn in other ones that aren't.
Another one bites the dust.
So that's the other thing too, is like, I do remember that, like, you know, the one with the metal slimes, the slime knights, I was fighting gold ones as well, so... And there was still a loading screen happening between these two things. It's just maybe this loading screen is different to the other one, but... And also now my game is first. Alright, so I'm waiting for this to, fix itself. Can you please light it back up? Thank you. I also like that they initiated the fight with me, like the enemy actually, like, because the enemy didn't run away, they actually wanted to fight instead. Unfortunately, it didn't give me the enemy that I was looking for, so we have to redo that again. I was hoping them running into me would give me some luck, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I went through the area. The area that I went to didn't save afterwards. It didn't save afterwards, but it was still a room transition, because I remember the loading screen. HP by 5, MP and strength up by 4, resistance and agility up by 3, deafness up by 2, magical might and many up by 3, and charm up by 2 for 7 skill points. We should be able to get something now.
Who's that Pokemon?
This? This probably. We've been here for so long that the time of day changed. We've been here so long that the time of day changed. Grinding for this. Okay, that's probably a sign to stop. We've been through this area for so long. We've been trying to grind for this enemy for so long that the time of day has actually physically changed. I think it's time that I move on to another... something else. Yeah. I think we've grinded long enough. Because the time of day has changed. HP by 5, strength, HP by 5, MP by 4, strength and resistance up by 3, agility up by 6, deafness up by 5, magical might up by 3, charm up by 2. Yeah, we had to start here at night, getting to this point, fighting everything constantly, and then we've gone and gotten to a point where now it is daytime and it's changed the thing. So if I can't do it in an entire night thing shift, then I think that's it. I think we move on. I apologize for the needless grinding for not getting what we wanted, but I could do this every other time and it might never work, so I'm not leaving it to chance anymore. We'll just move on and do another thing. Yeah. Went here, got to night, fought everything as best as I could, it just wasn't appearing, and then now it's gone to daytime, so I think we move on. Yeah. Alright, I think it's time to move on. I don't know how long it was doing this particular part, but yeah, I think we moved to something else, because how do I know that the next time I come back here at night that I do the same exact thing that I don't find it, so I think we just leave it to chance now. I've grinded as much as I probably want to for it. Let's see now. What are we looking for now? Now I've got all the unique, all the unique areas. I think I already went through the sea. Okay, so now we've got bosses and non-regional enemies. So let me just go and make sure that, like, the guards, Jarvis's Shadow, those are fine. Jasper, obviously. All the fighters from the thing, they haven't appeared yet on my thing. Tentacular... Yeah, all these are just bosses normally, so I don't need to worry about those. We don't need to worry about those. That's another thing as well I noticed. These are also appearing in my list, but they might appear later for some reason. Pandora's box, yes, okay. Act 3 bosses. What else is there? And then there's like, okay, you've got malicious murking, all the malicious fighters, vicious gimmick, Pandora's box, Yorman Mega Mimic, there is a thing called Pandora's Big Bad Box, but it's a chance that it appears. So now I'm looking at like these areas here. Where is it in my monster list? I'm like looking around here. So a lot of these are like Jasper Corrupted, and then like, well, a little bit past. So these are all the ones that are required for the thing I'm skipping. Like Battlesphere, we defeated all the Murking, we defeated all the fighters. We defeated Blind Hatred. The Auroral Serpent is back. Pandora's Box is back as well. Yorman we defeated. Mega Mimic we defeated. Unfathomable Ang we defeated. Yes, and then you got Sheer Decadence. Sheer Decadence, All-Consuming Greed, and then you got Abject Terror, Darkest Despair, Overwhelming Pride. Then you've got Kalasmos and the Darkling, which are obviously the bosses, and then all the other stuff looks like it's Tickington. Yeah, everything else looks like it's Tickington, and they all have unique, they all have a unique thing, so I think we've gone and explored everything that we actually need to do, so we are going to do some level grinding, I guess. Yeah, because there's all these enemies are exclusive. There are other enemies that are in this game that are exclusive to things. So yeah, these look like they're all different like areas. There's even verified versions there, but they also probably appear in my list. Yeah. That's it. That's all the, There's obviously like a lot of other bosses and stuff to face, but we haven't gotten to there yet. A lot of the altar stuff. There's like a bunch of Switch-only versions as well. Yeah, I think we're done. Alright, no more of those to do, so we're going to now, I guess we're going to start the level grinding. Let us, yeah. I don't think there's anything else left I want to work on. All the passwords we've got, all the quests we want to do, all the monster types I wanted to face. All the types of items have been acquired. Yeah, and then trophy-wise, again, a lot of the stuff I can get while I'm playing. That's story, that is, these will be as we go, that will happen as we go as well, these will happen as we go, leveling is what we're going to get right now, and then Wheel of Harmor and the Tickington side quests we will do after we have done other things. So, time to get going with the level grinding, which hopefully shouldn't take us long, because we've grinded quite a bit already. Let's go and do that then. And then we'll move on. Move on to the next thing. Right. So, we need Eric to know critical claim, which he knows. It's also very helpful that the hero knows pep up, which we have. Jade's lightning thrust on the spear skill, and also give all of our pep pips to Sylvando. Right. So, our plan is, we've got to use a particular party. So lineup needs to be Jade, Rob, Eric, and Sylvando. And we want to give all of our pips to Sylvando. So anyone who has any pep pips, just hand them all over to Sylvando. How many more of them do I have? I don't have any? Really? Oh. Is it sort by name, sort by thing? Okay. So pet pops are, everyone gets, these ones I've got things. So we're going to hand all of these to Sylvando. Right. So now we need to pick a fight with a malicious knight errant using this party. Defend until everyone's pepped. Then swap them for all the other party members and keep them pepped. Should take about 5 minutes. So at the moment I've actually got The only characters who aren't pepped right now are Eric and myself. No, hang on a second. Pick a fight with a malicious tyrant using a party of this, and this. Defend until they each get pepped. Swap them for other party members to keep them pepped up. So that means I probably want to keep... I think Jade's closer to... I'm not sure whose pep is closer to running out. Pick a fight with this enemy. Defend until each of them get pepped. Swap them for other party members to keep them pepped up. Which would take about 5 minutes. So... once they're all pepped, once Jade, Rob, Eric, and Savannah are pepped, use pep up on the hero and end the fight. At the campsite, rest and save your game, then do the same thing with a different party. So we need to get Jade, Rob, Eric, and Silvando to things. So Eric's the only one who needs it right now. Then once they all have it, use pep up on ourselves, and then end the fight. At the campsite, rest and save the game, start a fight with another malicious knight errant doing a certain thing. This is a little bit confusing. We also want to go to the campsite outside Dungersell. So it'd be this one here. Because if necessary, I can just pep myself up. Because I'm not sure who is the... I'll have to check to see who is the closest. At least I'll only have to explain it one time, and then I can just say for all 8 trophies it's this.
Who's that Pokemon?
And we're all varying levels of 80 in terms of our levels right now. Like one character's level 87. And that was just from Vicious Metal Slime. That was from one slime as well, so some of them were getting like 2 level ups. 88,000 for Jade, 62,000 for Rob, 116,000 for Eric, 24,000 for Savando, 24,000 for ourselves, 27,000 for Serena, 27,000 for Veronica, and 87,000 for Hendrik. Right. So we want to use the team of Jade, Rob, Eric, and Silvando. Defend until each of them get pepped up. Swap them for other party members to keep them pepped up. So I need to see who is currently going to run out first. So I'll just enter into a random fight. Because if whoever's running out the closest, I need to make sure I keep them away. Currently, nobody. So I'll swap out Jade for myself. Oh, Savannah's about to run out.
I'll do my very best.
Serena's about to run out as well. Not sure how far off everyone else is. And then what we're going to do is defend until every character is at least pepped up. So we need to have Eric get pepped up.
Do your worst.
Don't I have an ability that allows me to... Or is that just for me? I think it's just made for me. Rob's is about to run out, which means I need to...
Can't do without me, eh?
Do your worst.
Come on, Eric, can you be... Serena's about to run out of her pep, which... Fine, if she runs out, she runs out.
All right.
Come on, Eric, I need you to be pepped up for this to work, apparently.
Do your worst.
Alright. So now, defend until each get pepped up, so everyone should be... Everyone is pepped up. Jade, Rob, Eric, and Sylvander are all pepped up. So, once all of them are pepped, use pep up on the hero and in the fight. I don't need to do that anymore, because I'm already pepped up, so... just end the fight now, at this point. So Hendrik will run out, that's fine, because you can now just... It was close to it anyway, I should say. And like me running out is not as problematic because I have powers anyway. Right, that's done.
Wonderful.
2500. Right, now we need to save and rest and save it. Rest and save the thing. Rest and save our game. Oh, did you need help?
No.
Did I hear it off?
No, I just put some microphone in and run some papers. Some papers call.
Oh, yes.
I'm getting my passport my passport photo thing done tomorrow because I can't wait to watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wash my hair tonight. Look better and probably go earlier in the morning.
Yeah.
Get it done because it's very hot.
Yeah.
So, went to Zingpop and to EB. Zingpop didn't have any of the ones I needed. Neither did EB, but EB at least said that there's none in Australia now.
For the evolutions.
For the evolutions that I'm looking for. They did have one though, but I've already bought it.
Yeah.
Which was Umbreon. They had Umbreon there. But
Yeah.
again, I don't think... Do you remember if Leafeon had... I don't think Leafeon had that thing where you...
It didn't, but it was like $16.
Ah, okay.
And
Well, that's fine.
Sylveon was
Sylveon was
45,
yeah.
and the other one was the other one was like 20.
Yeah, that's alright. But yeah, so they had an Umbreon, but they didn't have Leafeon, Sylveon, or Espeon. So I'll just find them through other means if need be. I got two Pokemon ones. I was going to go for a Magician's Valkyria, but I had a Kuko who looked like the face on it, had like a couple of like marks
Oh, right,
on it,
yeah.
so I was like, no, I'm not gonna buy that. So, it went to Luxray.
Oh yes, I saw that as well. I saw the Lucario.
Alolan Raichu.
Oh yes, the surfboard.
It's the
The
one with the
surfboard tail,
surfboard.
yes.
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 And I've used Raider's card.
Yeah.
And I paid some extra money. So
Yeah.
that's what I got for stuff.
You can cameo them on the street if you want to see.
Yeah.
Alright everyone, I know that this is like a short little detour, but I want to at least show off like tomorrow I used I'm not gonna tell everyone what I got for the you've revived. I'm not gonna tell everyone what you've arrived. You've arrived, not revived.
You survived. How fabulous.
You've revived, you have arrived, and you've survived. Yeah,
And
we're about to start level grinding.
And then you're sleep
It
deprived.
shouldn't take very long. I'm not sleep deprived.
I was trying to make a rhyme.
So with the money that I got from stream for Allison's birthday, I did get her 2 pop vinyls. However, she also got money from someone else, and she bought 2 more pop vinyls today, actually. She bought,
Very well, sorry.
let me actually show the first one. She got Luxray from Gen 3?
Gen 4.
Gen 4. So Luxray, looks pretty cool.
Oh, this one's been this.
And also got the Alolan Raichu. The surfboard, you know, the Alolan Raichu with the tail that's like the surfboard, the psychic version, so... the other 2 pop vinyls I bought for her, she wanted Evolutions. Sylveon was like $45, so I wasn't gonna pay that. Leafeon was like $16, and the rest of them were $20, so I was like, okay, we'll go and buy... I bought her Umbreon and Glaceon.
There's a mark on this one.
Yeah, I just noticed.
It's okay.
So yeah.
I got a
She has a
Sprigatito
bunch-
as well.
She got and she also got Sprigatito from Gen 9, a Sprigatito pop vinyl as well. How is Metaphor going? I was gonna ask you, but I guess you might have dropped out of the thing before. Hopefully you reached a good amount of points. We're about to go and change up some things as well. 2 days left in the fortress.
Is it alright if you open up?
Yeah, I can do
It's
that.
very, very hot. Yeah. It's probably
So
also
take
really
off all your clothes. What?
No.
2 days left in the fortress, yeah. About to beat the Ear Sword boys. Ah, right. Well, I look at it like this. If you're able to level up high enough, then you should be fine. I would hope. Just give me a second. I'm gonna open the window because it's getting a bit warm in here at the moment. But yeah, we're about to level grind ourselves, so we're gonna go to level 99. I grinded for one enemy for so long that it changed the, Zobra's gonna be the issue. Well, first phase for Lewis was pretty easy, it seemed like. You got through them pretty well. Because of the mana, yeah. When you level up in that game, do you get full mana and HP restoration, or is it just level ups? Because that'll be in this game. Whenever you level up, you get full HP and MP restoration. You don't? Okay, yeah. So it's like Persona then. Yeah, you'd be done already if that was the case. Yeah, for sure. I couldn't remember. Maybe I was being too much wishful thinking there, I think. Alright, well, we're about to level grind, so, oh, you're saying a different game tonight, you find it's like, yeah, definitely take the couple of days break, for sure. Get back into enjoying, like, well, I know that you were enjoying the streams, and I was enjoying the streams as well, but, I know that, you know, like, you were getting frustrated with Metaphor in some ways, because of having to restart, so getting started on another game will at least, help out with that. But yeah. We might beat the final boss today, actually, I might actually beat the final boss if we get everything we need. Yeah, that's the thing. These restarts are really tough to have to like understand. Like, oh, it's like yeah, it's rough. It's definitely rough. So maybe you just need to put a break in. So we want to start a fight with Hero, Jade, Eric, and Sylvando in the party. All right, we're about to do some level grinding. We're gonna do this about maybe 8 to 12 times, but it's not your fault to recognize it. And yeah. But again, it's also a first playthrough, so you've got to also be generous with your thing as well. All right, we're gonna change the party up now to Hero, Jade, Eric, Sylvando. I mean, I'll see where I'm up to when I get to there. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, but, like, I will be playing on it, but still, it's like, it's not gonna matter if you have to still get to the area and if you've no mana things and stuff. So we now want Hero, Sylvando. Hero, Jade. Hero, Jade, Sylvando, and Eric. I think also, is it Eric and then Sylvando? That's what we're gonna do.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do it on easy, but it's like, it's still gonna be hard. You've got to go through the gauntlet. You've still got to go through the same gauntlet. You've still got to go through all the enemies. You've still got to go through all the, you know, without the MP restoration. You've still got to go through all the other stuff. Like, I will probably still struggle in that fight. I've got to get used to the system. I've just never, you know, it's something that I'll think. But I'm gonna try. All right. So now what we want to do is, in this fight, we want to have Hero, Jade, or Eric use a certain move. That'll give us EXP buffs and guaranteed item drops. Then we swap Eric to Rob, and then we use the Pep Up on ourselves, Pip on Jade, and yeah. Not quite the power of friendship yet. We're actually level grinding, so you might be able to see what the level grinding method looks like in a bit. We're actually about to do that now. Let's see what we have to do. Hopefully this works. Alright, first step is have Hero, Jade, or Eric do Hallelujah. Hallelujah, sorry. So we'll just have Jade do it. So we'll use up all of their peps. So that increases our post-battle goodies guaranteed. That's what we want to do first. Then we want to swap Eric with Rob. Swap Eric to Rob.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Then Hero's turn. Sylvando's turn. We want to pep up on Jade. Pep on Jade.
Oh, darling.
So it'll pep her up. Then, on our turn, we want to do pep up. And then on someone else's turn, we want to do... Wait, oh, is it because... That's why. It's because Sylvando ran out of it. Okay, I'm gonna have to use an extra pep, because Sylvando has run out of, This should still be fine. Sylvando ran out of, pep. That's why. Sylvando uses pep on Jade, Hero uses it on himself, and then Hero, Jade, and Sylvando are supposed to do a move called Electrolyte, but because they're not in the party anymore, so that means it should still be fine. I'll just use the extra pep up on someone else. He'll give himself a pep up, it's fine. Rob is not important. Let me just get onto his turn. Rob does not need... Actually, no, he does. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is like so bad that I need to... This is terrible. Hang on. I need to like re-give Rob and... I need to make sure that Rob and Thing don't run out of don't run out of their pep. Because they're both needed. I need their peps for both. I can't have it like this. Everyone else is fine. I'll just, yeah. So who was nearly running out? It was just Rob and Sylvando. So I need to now go into another fight, get Rob and Sylvando re-pepped because their pep is going to run out on the turn that they think I need to do something else.
I gave Panda a cat a photo of the cake.
Oh, yes.
Like, this is your slice. Yeah, this is my second. This is the second of the one.
Yeah.
My slice of that one.
Never mind, we have to Never mind. It's all Sylvando and Rob's fault. The two favorite characters of Germany, it was all their fault. Sylvando and Rob, it was their fault. Everything's their fault. They ruined it. Yeah, no, they ruined my, my showing off of, hey, here's how you get mass levels. They ruined it all. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to, yeah. So Jade is fine, myself is fine, Eric is fine, but I need to get Sylvando and Rob fully pepped again, because their peps decided to run out, so... We need Sylvando's pep for Electrolyte, and we need Rob's one for Dirge of Dungershield to put the metal slimes to sleep. That's what we need them to do. And apparently doing this correctly will give us 3 to 5 levels. So what I was supposed to do, with that, when Sylvando was about to run out on his thing, was use Electrolyte to replace the enemies in the fight with either robots or metal slimes. If we get the robots, we restart, and then nobody attacks. Swap Sylvando to Eric, and then have Rob do Dirge of Judgment to put them to sleep. Then Jade uses Lightning Thrust, Eric uses Critical Claim to kill each metal slime, and then we should get about 3 to 5 levels. And we also drop pep pips as well, so that will also add to that. So, before I watch that, let's just swap our team out. Do this. Until these characters get their thing, I need to get their peps re-corrected. Everybody else, it doesn't matter about their peps, I'll just let them run out. And at least this way, now we just spam out the fens until everyone gets their peps. At least until the at least until Savano and Rob get their peps again. And then I think we're all set. It's still gonna be luck-based though, because we do have to hope that we get metal slimes to spawn. But we might be able to beat the boss today. Final boss, I should say. That is my aim. Looking into the time, I should say. Still got a decent amount of time. It just depends on my luck with this particular circumstance. I don't know what happens after I've if I just rinse repeat the same steps, or if I need to do something else. Sylvan and Rob have to get their pep. Everybody else, it doesn't matter. We've got them already. This would actually be helped if I had like extra things done, but
Do your worst.
fortunately I don't have all the things done yet. Plus these level ups will take me some time to go through all. If I'm gonna get like 3 to 5 level ups, I'm gonna have to like upgrade things as well. Whilst doing so, but I can at least maybe get pep up chance increased for some of them.
Do your worst.
I hope I have to do this each and every single time, because that would actually take a lot forever. Like, it's gonna take at least 5 minutes every single attempt I have to do this. And I don't know how long, I don't know how long the final fight will take, but we'll try and do it. I haven't got as much to say when I wrap things up though, because obviously certain things aren't really going to change in terms of my opinions. And yes, I could use pep items just to pep them up immediately, but I need them for this strategy, so it's better to just get them up like this. Even if it takes a little bit of time. Now I need to wake these characters up so they can start getting pepped, because otherwise I'm gonna have to do that again. now end the fight. Alright, now I think we're go back to the save and then have Hero, Jade, Eric, Savando as the leads.
We did it, darlings!
Lineup, Hero, Jade, Eric, and then Savando. Alright, I'll give everyone full health, I'll rest, I'll do all the stuff that I... So now we should be fine. So then everyone can... We can now do Hallelujah to get that done. We're now gonna repeat. I finally, after like 5 minutes, you've missed nothing. You've missed absolutely nothing. I had to literally just defend the entire time to wait for Sylvando and Rob to, But we're gonna do round 2 of, Round 2 of let's try and do leveling correctly. Right, let's do this again, shall we? Okay, now we want whoever goes first to do Hallelujah. To get the guaranteed EXP bonus and item drops. Then Eric gets swapped to Rob, and then Hero uses Pep Up, Sylvando does whatever he needs to do. Okay, step 1. Step 2, swap Eric to Rob. Step 3, I use Pep Up on myself. And then Sylvando uses the Pep Up, the Pep Pip on Jade.
Here's a little something.
Now, whoever does whatever they have to do first does Electrolyte, which is a chance to turn all your enemies into something very special indeed, but watch out for when it doesn't work. They either get turned into robots, or they get turned into metal slimes. We want them to become metal slimes, obviously, for level purposes, so we're gonna hope that they do that. If it doesn't work, then we have to redo what we just did and just, try it again. If it does work, then we'll see. Let's see if we transform them into,
Showtime!
I can't wait!
Nope, they became robots. Never mind. That didn't work. Yeah, we don't want the robots. So hey, guess what? We restart. We then just have to redo the fight again. So if they become metal slimes, like they're supposed to, no one attacks. We swap Sylvando into Eric. Rob makes him fall asleep. And then Jade uses Lightning Thrust. And Eric uses Critical Claim to kill the slimes. And that should give us 3 to 5 levels for every single character. We're in around the 80s point for them. So assuming we do this about 5 times, if it's around the same level up, we should be with the boosted EXP, with the boosted items, and then Sylvando gets the Pep Pip replaced that he used for the thing as well. So that's apparently what we're supposed to do. If it goes right, but it has to go right. And we'll get like 8 trophies for this as well. Once a character reaches 99. So hey, we do that again. And we have to just hope that the animation works. We do not want the robots, we want the metal slimes. But at least we get to see some cool, like, fight introductions. But it's gonna get old after some time if we're gonna just be repeating it over and over and over again. And also, I don't want to leave the final boss till tomorrow's stream, because if we go really short for tomorrow's stream, then I might have to, that'll be considerable. We're on part 31 at the moment. I still have all the, things, but at least we're now ready to go. Let's try again the 3rd time around. Jade, use... Hallelujah.
Here we go!
And go.
Yeah!
Alright, so Vondo does, swap Eric in for Rob, and then, yeah, so on Sylvando's turn, Pet Pip on Jade. Sylvando just does Pet Pip, Hero uses Pep Up, Eric gets swapped out for Rob. And then I use Pep Up on myself.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
It's always on myself, so. Electrolyte. And then we pray that the enemies are replaced with the right ones.
Showtime.
I can't wait!
Presto. Introduce.
There we go. There's our metal slimes. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So now we have a king metal slime and 2 liquid ones. Next move. Now we want, no one attacks. Have Sylvando swap out for Eric.
I got your back.
Rob does his Dirge of Dungershill, which is a strange song from Dungershill that can send metal monsters to sleep. We want to send them to sleep. Missed on the King Slime, which is unfortunate. So now Jade uses Lightning Thrust. Eric uses Critical Claim to kill the slimes. I'm gonna still try and kill the King Metal Slime because... yeah. Or it just runs away, you know. Critical Claim. So it's not perfect. It's not a perfect thing, but it's what we're stuck with. I'm not sure how much these will give us, but I guess we'll just wait and see. I'm going to let Jade do her move instead of me first, in case it wakes it up.
Lightning thrust.
Or, you know, just miss attacks.
You ready for this?
So I'm not going to get as big a level up because the King Metal Slime went didn't go to sleep, but we should still get a decent amount.
Another day, another victory.
There you go. Even without the Vicious King Metal Slime, which would have added even more so. Look at how much experience points we earned. We earned 438,682 experience points. That is without that King Metal Slime. If the King Metal Slime was asleep, we would have earned even more than that. Even more so than that. Like, it would have been over, you know, well and truly over that. So, HP up by 24, MP up by 23, Strength up by 17, Resilience up by 13, Agility up by 18, Death up by 8, Magical Might up by 15, Magical Many up by 11, and Charm up by 7, and 38 skill points.
Not bad.
And HP up by 16, MP up by 12, Strength up by 10, and Resilience up by 8, Agility up by 15, Death up by 14, Charm up by 8. I think I have to do the same thing though, is just make sure I have them charged.
That's life in the old dog yet.
HP up by 12, MP up by 22, Strength up by 10, Resilience up by 10, Agility up by 6, Death up by 5, Magical Might Many up by 20, and Charm up by 5 is 37 skill points.
They're coming in separate things, Nathan.
Are they?
Yeah, I just noticed.
Even though they were both from the same place? Which is weird.
Yeah, they're both. It says one has been dispatched and then another one's been dispatched. So one says. They both say Friday.
Yeah, it's just
but
weird that
they
they're
would
coming
just shift in
separately.
different parts. They'll just shift the different
Yeah.
times.
As long as they both come and they're the right things. HP up by 13, Strength by 11, Resilience up by 8, Agility by 21, Death by 15, Magical Might by 8, and Charm by 6 for 25 skill points. Then HP up by 18, MP up by 11, Strength by 14, Resilience by 10, Agility by 6, Death by 8, Magical Mending up by 7, Charm by 5 for 22 skill points. Then HP up by 11, MP up by 20, Strength up by 11, Resilience up by 9, Agility up by 11, Death up by 12, Magical Mending up by 14, and Charm up by 9 for 23 skill points. Then HP up by 15, MP up by 14, Strength by 9, Resilience and Agility up by 10, Death up by 7, Magical Might up by 9, Magical Mending up by 10, and Charm up by 6. And then MP up by 20, HP up by 20, MP up by 29, Strength by 15, Resilience by 11, Agility by 22, Deficit by 21, Magical Might up by 35, and Charm up by 9. If only the Vicious King Metal Slime did not flee, and it just ran. If it fell asleep, we would have probably been able to get a ton of, like, that was already a lot. We got 4 times the amount that we normally get. And then this pretty much guarantees us pretty much anything that we would want to get. Get Giga thing, why not? $27, Miracle Slash, Assassin. Probably grab this. Then get this. Pep Up Power Up, which increases the bonuses for that as well. Veronica has 32. So Pep Chance up by 10% probably is the best way to go for that. Serena will go for probably Divine Intervention. Then we get Divine Deliverance, which is basically probably a combination of those. Sylvando, anything for Pep Up, Sudden Death, Worm Whip. For Jade. Another one for 16. Yes, I do. 47, so that should be a good agility buffs, I think, for him. Pep up, power up, infinite wisdom. We'll go with this. I will open this first because that unlocks these other two things, so I can see what those give me. Clear your mind. Undo all positive effects affecting an enemy. This also gives me something too. Kazamel. Okay, we definitely want that. We definitely want that. And then Hendrik, 25. Miracle Slash. Probably a cut above, actually. And now we have Stun Double and Steeds of Destruction. Alright. And then now we get two a Happy Hat, 2 Happy Hats. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Pep Up bonus because, well, the enemy decided not to be asleep, so... yeah, now I think I just reset, right? I think now we have to redo that again. We have to get everyone pepped up again. Oh, we're still gonna earn money as well. I'm not sure how much money we need. Necessarily. Like, it doesn't even tell me how much money I need. Like, I've already got 1 million money, so... Do I need lots of... How much money do I really need? I've got 1 million. I feel like that's already a decent amount. So we want to steal about 40 Devilry Drinkers. That's the next thing we need to do. So and then sell those, which should prepare us for crafting. Okay, so we need about 40 of those. So we're gonna steal. So we're not gonna finish the game today because we have to steal 40 items from the thing to get enough money. All right. Well, now I've got to do the same thing. Get everyone pepped up and ready. Alright, so not quite yet. So now we restart. We now, so we start off with Jade Rob, Eric Savando, defend until they get pepped up, and then once that's happened, swap ourselves into the thing and fight, and then we do the same. No. Yeah. Yes. So I'm wondering if I can keep stealing from him, because that would actually, like, help, but I don't actually know. So 51,000 for Jade, 5,000 for Rob, 40,000 for Eric, 87,000 for Savando, 31,000 for Hendrik, 10,000 for Serena, 97,000 for myself, and 74,000 for Monica. So yeah, if that other enemy died, the Vicious King Slime didn't run away, we would have still gained the pep back, but unfortunately he decided not to go to sleep, so we're down on our pep. But it shouldn't matter too much, I hope. Right, now we have to just get into a fight, just keep defending until they all get their peps up. Good thing is that they should all get their peps up at the same time. Like they should all have their, they should all get their peps up in the same, around the same point in time. Because we technically use their skills. And of course, if that, again, if the King Slime didn't die, run away, that would have given us even bigger levels. But the fact that we got 400 and something thousand on that, plus whatever we could have got from the King Metal Slime, that will, you know, that would have given us even, that would have would have had less time to spend on this. Because those slimes were already giving us 150,000 without any kind of beneficial buff, so imagine what it would have given us. It's just a shame that it didn't fall asleep. And that's also the enemy we needed to replenish the pip as well. But I've got like 10 of them, so... and I've also got the... I can also use the ones in... I've got extra tokens if I need them as well, but... I'll swap Hero in. Yeah, because, I need to preserve Jade's, everybody else should be at least fairly close. I mean, I may as well swap out Suvando and stuff, because I can at least get the other characters' peps up for a little bit.
You have my sword.
I'll do my very best.
So now we just end the fight. Everyone's pepped up now except for Veronica, Serena, and Hendrik, but that's fine. Confirm everyone that's needed to be prepped up is there. Rob, yep, everyone's there. And then we want Jade, Rob. No, sorry, we want Hero, Jade, Eric, Sylvando. Also, that was supposed to be till daytime. How did it go to night? Hero, Jade. Go to Eric. Hero, Jade, Eric, Sylvando. That's what it's supposed to be. Hero, Jade, Eric, Sylvando, and then we do Hallelujahs, and then swap to Rob, and that's when we do all the other fancy things. And then just, it's still gonna be luck, because we have to wait for... Still gonna be luck because we have to wait for thing anyway. And hope that the thing works. Oh, you can actually skip it. Never mind, I just saw that you could skip these animations, so... didn't need to see these anymore.
Let me at him.
Yeah, Rob gets swapped in. That was Sylvando, not... Never mind. I thought it was Rob's turn.
Oh, darling.
Okay. Hoping that they all fall asleep. And it missed on 2 of them. Good thing is that I can... They're staying alive, so, you know what? Let's just make sure that, just make sure that we get rid of this. I do have Metal Slash, so that actually could help. I know this is a bit slower, but I want to make sure that I get as much chances of, as much MP chance as possible. And the one that's asleep isn't going to go away anytime soon, so that's... Also, I'm supposed to swap into Eric. I forgot to do that. Never mind, I'm wasting time. Supposed to have Eric in instead of Rod. What am I doing? Please don't run away. That was my fault for not realizing that Rob was. I was supposed to swap Rob out. Alright, it's still not as. That's actually worse. Strength by 18, MP up by 17, Strength by 13, Resistance up by 10, Agility by 13, Defense up by 6, Magical Might up by 10, Magical Mending up by 8, Charm up by. For some reason, it might actually be better. That means it might be better to fight the smaller ones first, then. Realizing that, because I got more experience. I got 400,000 experience points from that versus thing. HP up by 16, MP up by 12, Strength up by 11, Resilience up by 8, Agility up by 15, Defense up by 13, Charm up by 8 for 26 skill points.
Nice.
HP up by 13, MP up by 12, Strength up by 10, Resilience up by 9, Agility up by 20, Defense up by 14, Magical Might up by 9, and Charm up by 5. Yeah, so I need to prioritize the smaller ones first. Ones that aren't asleep first, ones that are... yeah, I've got to prioritize the prioritize which ones. It's either going to be the ones that are asleep first. Then if they're all asleep, prioritize the smaller ones and then the larger one.
The great Sylvanda grows even greater.
So we're getting about 3 levels each time. Probably 19. MP up by 10, Strength up by 14, Resilience up by 10, Agility up by 5, Defense up by 7, Magical Mending up by 7, Charm up by 5, 21 skill points. Then HP up by 12, MP up by 20, Strength up by 11, Resilience up by 9, Agility up by 10, Defense up by 13, Magical Mending up by 14, Charm up by 8 for 22 skill points. Then HP up by 12, MP up by 22, Strength up by 11, Resilience up by 9, Agility up by 5, as well as Deafness. Magical Might, Mending up by 20, and Charm up by 5 for 34 skill points. HP up by 15, MP up by 22, Strength up by 12, Resilience up by 8, Agility up by 17, Deafness up by 16, Magical Might up by 27, and Charm up by 6 for 20 skill points. Yeah, so I guess my mistake there was I didn't swap out to Rob, but I just, for some reason I had a brain fart and didn't think about it. This obviously... Miracle Slash, Assassin Stab, Pet Power Up. And you can have that Pet Power Up as well. You can have... I don't think anything that I have on her is really going to matter, so... Just go with whatever's here. Death, Piper. I don't think anything's gonna matter with you either. Eraser, Spears, Flashback. Yeah, I don't think anything else here really matters either for you. Rob's does, because he gets a bit of... I think he has some buffs that I can grab. Yeah, this definitely grab Kazama. Or... No, Kazama. Just grab Kazama. It's the most damage that he can do, I think. Miracle Slash... There's our Pip to replace the one we lost, and then obviously the Happy Hat. So now we do the same thing again. Go back, save our game, change our party back to being change our party lineup back to Joe, Derek, Rob, and Sylvanda. Save our game. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to prioritize the giant one first, because that gives me the pep back. So, prioritize the giant one unless it's asleep. Prioritize, and then any ones that aren't asleep. First. Yeah, the ones that aren't asleep have to be prioritized first, so we can get the most out of it. And, you know, not forgetting that, to swap Rob out would also be nice, too. That would actually help, you know? So no one will get it next. In 2 more attempts, someone will get it then. 23,000 for Eric, 86,000 for Rob, 109,000 for Savando, 33,000 for Hendrik, 51,000 for Serena, 99,000 for ourselves, and 56,000 for Veronica. So 2 more attempts and we'll get it. We still need to grind for money as well, though. So we need about 40. There's items itself are like 30,000. Alright. There's items itself are like 30,000 a pop. We need about 40 of those. I've already got 1 million money, but I want to just make sure I have what they're asking in case there's actually more that I need. And then now we just have to do just this. Just waiting until we get our peps. Once I get it, swap out in the fight. So Rob has 750 MP right now, and I can still buff that with other things. And like Jade has like 700 HP, so we're definitely getting up there in the. We're definitely getting up there in the amounts. That actually running away makes it go faster a little bit though, which is nice. Once again, they should probably also get their peps around the same time. Hopefully with the pep power-up abilities, it gives them more potency in terms of the, it says the bonuses increase, but I'm hoping that if I use them as a pep power, that also does that too, but I don't think that's the case. So I need to focus on in terms of the metal slimes, any that aren't asleep have to go out first because there's a chance that they'll get away, and then the big slime has to be prioritized next because of the free pet pip that we can get.
can do to help?
So I probably should do the thing on my turn.
Need a little help?
Fine. Yep, we're doing way more damage now.
Our triumph was never in doubt.
Okay, put the team back together. We want Jade. Oh, sorry. Hero, Jade, Eric. Mondo. Back to the campfire. Stop, obviously, save the game, and do it again. I just saw that. I thought those enemies there were like attacking each other. I gotta hold it. Swap out with Rob. Myself, do the pep up. Savando, perhaps Jade.
Here's a little something.
Okay. Obviously, make them fall asleep. I may as well try and like fight them because I haven't got a chance yet. I need to kill this first.
Metal slap.
I'm not getting my turn, unfortunately. Alright. So now on Sylph's turn, we want to... Or on my turn, I can do it as well. Yeah, you know what? I need to do it on my turn. Who was I supposed to swap out for? I was supposed to swap Sylvando out for Eric. Never mind. Lightning Thrust, obviously, on King.
Lightning thrust!
Or just miss. You keep missing! At least they're not waking up. That's the one thing, because...
You're wide open!
Who's that Pokemon?
Still, you would think that she would have like a... Alright, let's see what the full amount of EXP is when I've done this correctly.
We win again.
600... Okay, there you go. So if you do this correctly, you're getting 694,213 experience points. Assuming you kill all 3 slimes and you thing, so... Yeah. Almost level 99 for me. 29 HP and MP, 22 strength, 17 resilience, 23 agility, 11 deafness, 18 magical might, 14 magical mending, and 9 charm for 48 skill points.
Not bad.
Jade, 27 HP, 19 MP, 17 strength, 12 resilience, 24 agility, 22 deafness, 14 charm, 38 skill points.
Nice.
Eric's level 99 now. HP of 28, MP of 26, strength of 21, resilience of 15, agility of 42, deafness of 29, magical might of 17, and charm up by 12. Servando, HP up by 25, MP up by 23, strength up by 16, strength, resilience, and agility up by 16, deafness up by 11, magical might up by 15, magical mending up by 17, charm up by 10. 34 skill points. Hendrik, HP up by 37, MP up by 22, strength up by 29, resilience up by 20, agility up by 11, deafness by 16, magical mending up by 14, and charm up by 9 for 39 skill points. And Rob, HP up by 20, MP up by 37, strength up by 17, resilience up by 16, agility and deafness up by 9, magical might and mending up by 34, and charm up by 9 and 56 skill points. And Serena, HP up by 19, MP up by 34, strength by 18, resilience up by 15, agility up by 17, deafness up by 20, magical mending up by 24, and charm up by 14 for 36 skill points. And Veronica and Eric are now fully leveled. So HP up by 28, MP up by 43, strength up by 24, resilience up by 16, agility up by, and deafness up by 31, magical might up by 54, and charm up by 13. Also, I just realized this now. She went up 6 levels, from 93 to 99. So if you do this correctly, characters are going to level up 6 levels. This should be every Luminary skill now, too. Hopefully. No. Blade of Ultimate Power. A blistering sword blow worthy of a true master fencer. So that's the last skill for you. That I need to grab. Miracle Slash, and I think these are both 16 and 18, so everything else is I can get. So Eric's thing is now complete. 16 and 18. There we go. Water for activating all of Eric's skill panels. So first one to that. Veronica will be the same. Interesting. Okay, so I can't get all of her skill panels because I don't have enough MP. She's level 99, so I need to get... You figured I'm going to do 9 souls first. I have not heard of that game, so I'm actually not sure what it's about or what it is. Also, we finally did the thing correctly. So if you kill all 3 slimes, there's 1 king slime, 1 vicious metal king slime, and 2 vicious liquid metal slimes. If you do everything correctly, you earn, in experience points, 694,000 experience points. To put that into perspective, Veronica was on level 93, and she reached level 99. You earned 694,000 experience points. You just watched 2 people get their heads twisted off their body in sacrifice of the god. That sounds very interesting already. I've not heard of this game before, I don't think. Yeah, I might have to check it out. Let me check something real quick. It's called 9 Souls, huh? So you've gone from one, like, body dysmorphia game to the next one, is what you're saying. Hollow Knight combined with Sekiro combat. Oh, that sounds like it would be hard. Hollow Knight is already hard. Sekiro is obviously its own level of, like, difficulty as well. But of course, I believe in you, and I believe in the never died once approach to games, and I have my full faith in that working. Yeah, never once. So I am noticing now that even though Veronica got to level 99, I don't have enough skill points to get all of her abilities. So I'm gonna need to grind for skill points potentially, but I don't really necessarily want all of the abilities anyway. So, I think I got 3 abilities left, right? Yeah. Guile enemies. You know what? Go with that. But yeah, this break might be good for you. If you're able to finish Metaphor at another time, or at least get the grinding done outside of stream to get prepared for the thing, maybe. We're not going to beat the final boss today, though. I do have to do some things after this. But we'll probably be able to do it next stream, actually. The final boss. Unless, of course, there's another time, if there's another time warp, then there's a chance that it won't be the end. So spear. You know what? We'll go for this. And Rob is on 60, but for some reason we didn't get anything highlighted there. Excuse me, did I forget Rob's level up last time? Maybe? Maybe I did. Did I actually forget to level up Rob of all people? Under positive effects that I think an enemy. We'll go for this. Leave that for now. So now I've got Tooth and Nail and Gold Kick. And what does this unlock? Hand of God, a light-infused claw strike of divinely devastating proportions and leech on a single foe. Yes, please. Rob is now the Hand of God. This is cover half health. Impenetrable defense, send enemies. Probably this, and then I'll grab this down here. Okay, Pip. More happy hats. You don't even know what the happy hats do, actually. I haven't checked. Eric. Awarded for evolving Eric to the highest level possible. And Veronica to the highest possible level. There we go. 2 out of 8 trophies. So probably another 2 attempts at this and we'll probably get all of them. Assuming that they're close enough in levels. We did get like 6 level ups near the end, so let's see. So we've mastered the Thief and mastered the Wizard at the moment. Alright. Put the play back to normal. What does that happy hat do, by the way? I have a lot of them now. Heartwarming headgear that once gradually restores... Okay, it restores MP as you go across the land. Anybody can wear it. Which might actually be better for some characters, to be honest. Is it an improvement on anyone that actually would use it? He already has a hat on, actually. Okay. It's all fine. Change the lineup back to, again, Jade, Eric, Rob, Savando. Need to get our peps back up again. And hopefully this is the last attempt. How goes the post-game? I fought most of the enemies I want to face. I finished the trial, the final trial boss, for... It's the second half of the game. Or if you want to go even further, it's more like the third. Well, I don't think we've technically reached the post-game yet. I feel like this is still the part of the story, because Kalasmos is like the final boss, right? So... We've got all the wishes. Right now I'm level grinding to a 99. I've got a couple of other things to do, and then we'll be able to fight Kalasmos. And then we'll do the side quests for Tickington and the other stuff after that, because they're probably going to require us to be that level anyway. So probably another... If we get those level ups again, we might be able to get most of the characters all leveled. 55,000 for Jade. You appear to be as strong as you can possibly be. So I'm getting close to actually fighting the final boss. If I can get everything done in a reasonable time, we might be able to fight the final boss today. If not, I will fight the final boss next stream, in a shorter stream perhaps, and then we'll go and do everything else after Kalasmos, which will be just wrapping up trophies and doing the, like, major, like, side quest, which is the, Tickington areas. 1,000 for Rob, 91,000 for Savando, 113,000 for Hendrik, 49,000 for ourselves, and 66,000 for Sabrina. And then Veronica's obviously mass leveled. I do need to get some... I've got over 1 million coins. But I'm not sure how much I'll need by the end, so I'm just gonna... They're saying that you need about 40 Devilry Drinkers to sell, so I'll grind for those. And, then, that's probably everything that I would want to do for the game. So I'm not going through, not gonna go through and fight every monster, because they're just, a lot of the ones that are still left over are just generic versions. Sorry, more powerful versions of the same monsters. Most of the side quests that I have left over are just using pep-ups on moves, which I don't really feel like I have the need to. I'm not gonna try and forge every item and weapon, that's just too tedious. Good thing is that this does not take very long to get the, does not take very long at all to get the, levels. We might get it in this next, outing.
Who's that?
You're doing it? We are leveling to 99 at the moment, so very, very close. Probably one more attack, and then we'll, be max level with every character. So we're definitely getting in there, I would say. Very, very, very close. I want to fight the final boss already, but I want to also get the trophies done too. Fortunately, we have to do a little bit of busy work with this by building our peps back up again. So pretty much we're just defending until we get the till it will become Super Saiyan Blues, and then we can It was a trick, you were saying. Okay, they're harvesting humans. That sounds like, that sounds like something interesting, for sure. How are you doing today, Navi? Hope that everything's, good for you as well. Obviously, now that the, your, birthday streams are over with now. Oh no, I don't have a sound effect for the where. I don't have a sound effect for that, unfortunately. Should I add one specifically for? Even though we're high 90s. Oh, you're on the break at the moment. You're gonna drive back home. Oh, you get to go home for your you get to go home for your breaks. That's good, man. Yeah, you get to That's very convenient then. Oh, that's very good. 2 hours, a 2-hour break, and then you get to go back. Yeah, that's really good. And then you get to come home and play games. Hopefully. Alright, now we're Super Saiyan. Swap our lineup to ourselves, obviously. You could if you don't pass out first. I guess that's true, yeah. Why is it taking everybody else so long to get their pep back? I don't understand.
I'll do my very best.
We can charge ours up immediately. Just because that's our superpower. We have that thing, but everybody else has to. Everyone else has to wait. That's not good. I might need to heal Jade.
All right.
Unless, of course, she gets her pep now, but... No. I might need to actually heal Jade right now. So everybody else is currently pepped up, right? Aren't they? Oh no, Veronica isn't. I can't risk Jade dying. She's on like 36 health or something like that, I think, so... I need to heal her, otherwise, if she dies, I have to redo this all again. She's just taking forever to get her pep up. Really? The enemy got their pep before Jade did? Okay. Surely we should get our pep this time, right? Thank you. I can end the fight. I can now end the fight. Much for the raid, Sways. Shout out real quick. Here you go. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Doing a platinum playthrough of Dragon Quest XI right now. Do a lot of speedruns, Switch games, player reaction videos, all that good stuff. How was Apex today? Hope that you had a good stream. We are just about to, hopefully reach level 99. That is the plan. The plan is to reach level 99, from this next attempt.
Always can count on you for the W Dragon Quest gameplay, buddy.
Yeah, you definitely can. Although we will be, we are getting very close to finishing the main game. Just a little bit of grinding left. A little bit of grinding to go, and then we can actually do some... Hopefully we can get to the final boss. Was a good time, that's good to know. Gotta win all those games. Gotta get all the wins before the end of the year, right? Before the end of the year comes, the, gotta win all those Christmas games. Gotta take advantage of those. Alrighty, let's change our party up again to ourselves, Jade, Eric, and then Sylvando. Hopefully this is the last amount. Because everyone, it might not be. We might have to do one more. There might be a chance we have to do one more. Because 2 characters are level 92, which is a little unfortunate. They're only they're that low. But let's let us see. Let us see if we can do this. Right. Because we have some new peeps in the chat right now, we will I will show you the method about how we gain. I will show you the method about how we get close to 700,000 experience points for the characters. So first of all, because we're all shining blue right now, we're all Super Saiyan blues, we can do basically team-up moves. So first team-up move we're going to do is called Hallelujah. Basically, this allows us to increase the amount of coins and experience points and items that we get from the fight. So, what we want to do is we want to use this. We're going to use our triple team power here to gain some favorable outcomes for our experience and our money.
And go.
And then next up, what we have to do is change a party member out. So Eric now gets swapped out for... Eric gets swapped out for Rob. And then... hopefully this works. It can fail. It can actually fail. And we have to then just reload our save. But I'm hoping that it works the first time around for everyone else. Rob doesn't want to do anything right now, so... oh, that's Sylv. Never mind. We're supposed to use Sylvando for... now everyone's asleep. This is actually not good. I keep forgetting that, do I have a way to get rid of sleep? I don't? Oh, okay. I made a mistake there. I made a boo-boo by, I was supposed to use, it shouldn't matter, I just need to wake them up. Spend time waking them up. I was supposed to use Sylvando to do something, but, I can't at the moment. Do I have any abilities that can wake people up? No, I can put people to sleep. Okay, Jade's awake. She might be able to do it. Alright. Never mind. Redo it again. This time, so we use a pip on Jade.
Here's a little something.
Alright. So now, the second phase of the thing happens. We use a ability called Electrolyte, which basically can turn the enemies that are on screen right now into one of two different encounters. Either 3 robots, which we don't want, or 2 liquid metal slimes and 1 king metal slime, which will give us the experience points that we can get. So, we're gonna do Electrolyte here, and pray that we get the favorable outcome.
Showtime.
I can't wait.
Presto. Introduce.
And we got the robots. Never mind. We got the robots. Alright, that was a failed attempt. I apologize. Oh no. I was hoping it would be the slimes. If it's the 3 slimes, what happens is we then put them to sleep. And then we start just doing critical hits on them. Unfortunately, the first part worked, the second part did not. So, joke's on me, I guess. So close, yet so far away. It's a 50-50 chance, I think, about which fight it can be. But we want it to be the metal slimes. I'm reloading this save so that we can do it again, instead of having to get all my stuff. But as you can see here, I was level 85 about an hour ago, and now we're level 97. So hopefully we get the... if I don't get the other 2 to level 99, I might just leave them and get them via level up Because we're gonna probably still fight some enemies along the way. And that'll give us a little bit of experience points. But, like, instead of me having to max level for all the other stuff, let's just, let's just attempt this for the second time, shall we? Instead of, making mistakes. Alright, so we want to find these specific enemies, just because they don't do anything, for the most part. Sometimes we'll get put to sleep. This is at least a good fight, having just the one. I'll skip the first one, because we've already seen it. Skip the first one.
Here we go.
Let's get back at tier as quick as we can, and see what happens if we get the metal slimes. Eric out for Rob. So we need Rob to put the enemies to sleep with his power. We then charge ourselves up, we transform into a Super Saiyan ourselves. This. Sylvando's turn, we give the pip to Jade.
Here's a little something.
Now she's souped up. Then whoever's turn it is, we do electrolytes. And we pray that they turn into the slimes. We'll watch the cutscene this time so you can see if it's the slimes or not.
Showtime!
I can't wait.
Presto! Introduce.
And there we go.
So pretty.
This time we didn't get the King Metal Slime, we actually got 3. Oh no, there we go. That's what we want. We want these Metal Slimes. Okay? So now, we want all of them to get put to sleep, because these enemies in particular have very high evasion, they can flee very fast, and also have very high defense, to where we only do like 1 damage or we miss our attacks. However, if we put them to sleep, they can't do anything. Now, unfortunately for us, we're going... we're not actually with Rob, so, I'm now going to... Now, the big King Metal Slime will replenish... because we used that other... the boost for the items, will guarantee us getting the pet pip back, so we don't waste a pet pip. On this particular fight. But... we should have actually swapped out Erica. That was the mistake I made. Swap out Eric for Sylvando. So now Eric gets... fortunately for me, I'm going before... we're supposed to not... Okay. This is what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to put them to sleep so that they have a less chance of fleeing. They all got put to sleep. That's what we want. So now, we use Critical Claim, which is a guaranteed... This move here is a guaranteed critical hit on an enemy. Now, most of the times when you do hits on them, as you saw, I was only doing like 1 damage, 2 damage, because even at level 97, I'm still only doing 1 to 2 damage on these particular enemies because they're so high defense. And now, we do Critical Claim on the Metal King Slime, which will now do massive damage. And guarantees us the item replenishment. Now we want Jade to use Lightning Thrust, which is a sizable chance of a crit. To do that, to get rid of the first Liquid Metal Slime, and then we basically just pass our turn on to whoever's turn is next. Between Eric and Jade. Unfortunately, the slime woke up, but it attacked, so we can now use Critical Claim again to guarantee all 3 level ups and all the items that we want. So watch on the bottom of the screen for this next text box. You will see how much experience points we are about to earn. Roughly, for a level up, it's around 130,000 experience points for where we are at this point. So, as you can see, we are now getting 713,587 experience points, which should hopefully push everybody over the level 99 threshold and get us all the trophies in a row, as you do. So we're level 99 now. HP up by 16, MP up by 9, Strength up by 8, Resilience up by 7, Magical Agility up by 9, Deafness up by 4, Magical Might up by 7, Magical Melee up by 6, and Charm up by 4.
Not bad.
And then Jade is also level 99, 26 HP, MP of 20, Strength of 14, Resilience of 12, Agility of 23, Deafness of 24, and Charm of 13. The skill points don't really matter at this point because they already have their skills, most of them. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do it again because Rob and Serena only went up 5 levels. But you get what I mean. Like, we got up 5 levels, essentially. HP up by 20, MP up by 37, Strength up by 17 as well as Resilience, Agility and Deafness up by 9, Magical Might and Mending up by 34, and Charm up by 8 for 49 skill points. But yeah, as you can see, that is the level of our. Most characters are going to be level 99 at this point. I will probably do it again just so I can get them to 99 because I don't think I'll get 2 level ups in the time that I still have left. In terms of because the level ups will still take time. HP by 12, MP and Strength up by 7. Resilience up by 8, Agility up by 4, Death up by 5, and Magical Mending as well, and Charm up by 3. And Serena is also 97. Again, they died quite a bit, so that also probably doesn't help. We probably actually could have got it done here if I didn't make the mistakes earlier on. But it's fine. It doesn't take too long. HP up by 19, MP up by 34, Strength up by 18, Resilience up by 16, Agility up by 17, Death up by 20, Magical Mending up by 24, and Charm up by 14. And Sylvando, HP up by 20, MP up by 18, Strength by 14, Resilience up by 13, Agility by 12, Deafness up by 9, Magical Might up by 14, Magical Mending up by 13, and Charm up by 8. That is all the skill points. So everyone except for Serena and I think we've leveled up. Unfortunately, I can't get this, which I would have liked to have had. Serena can still get. Probably go for this, honestly. Sylvando, obviously go for. Pied Piper, or probably go for Gold Rush, I would say. I'm not going to try and get all the skill points, I don't think, but most... I can also... The other thing I can also do is rework my skills. So don't worry about, like, even if I'm missing one skill, if I absolutely need it, I can just remove the skills and put them back to, like, factory. I can put my skills basically back to factory standards, back to how they were when we first started. Which is also very good. Jade only has 1 skill left. I can't afford that at the moment. And Rob should be able to get Clear Your Mind at least. What does this one give me though? So now we have Disruptive... Okay, we can now do Disruptive Wave. So, Disruptive Wave, when the enemies do it to us, basically sucks all the pep power, which is the blue aura, around all of our characters. So now we can do that with our tag team. Rob and Serena are the only characters left that we haven't got to level 99. So we'll do one more, and then we'll think. But he is... I like the character. I still don't know who I would say my favorite is. It's a hard decision. And then here's Crackle, which I'm 4 short on. Would have actually liked to have that. And then here are our treasure chests. The Pip that we used, and then obviously the Happy Hats. Sylvando is a great character. He, for me, out of all the characters that I can play combat with, he is the worst. So I don't think I can say he's the best. I think you can say he's like a middle tier character. Great character-wise, but I hate him in the battle. For my playstyle, Sylvando was terrible. For my particular playstyle, anyway. Sylvando was terrible, in that regard. Alright, so now, Metallic Monsters, we've defeated 30 in our entire playthrough. Luminary is leveled up, and then Jade is leveled up, Hendrix leveled up, Sylvando's leveled up, and that is it. So now we're gonna get a bunch of trophies. Sync those up just to make sure that they don't go away, because I don't want to do this again. So how are you doing? Serena and Rob are the only two that don't have the thing. So that's like 4 trophies there. We will have to do it one more time just for these other characters. And then we can go and get some, we need to get some money. Money items. So just missing Healer and Sage. There we go. I'm surprised that so out of my entire playing, I've only defeated 30 metal slimes. It's actually very interesting. Alright, settle in for the camp again. I should also have full access to the forge now. So we are definitely getting there. I don't know why it's nighttime, it needs to be day for these particular enemies. Change the lineup again, back to... back to this. Alright. So how far away are they from levels right now? Okay, Rob is 94,000 away, so that's basically an entire metal slime on itself, and then plus whatever it costs on top of that. And then Serena's 60,000, which is basically another metal slime. And you know what? I'm gonna just do it one more time. I think when I go to fight the final boss, there's not going to be any enemies waiting. It's literally just waiting there in the sky. Just waiting there in the sky for me. So Jade doesn't have great MP in general. Like, even Eric has higher MP than she does. I still think my final party should be myself, Eric, Veronica, and Rob. I still think that's the party that I want to go with. I'm sure I'll have to change it up at some point, but I am happy with the team that I have. I like the other characters. Hendrik is really strong with his single target moves, and he has good healing. Sylvando has good healing, but he doesn't have a lot of strong moves. Serena has massive healing, but outside of like doing swoosh, doesn't have very good single target attacks. And Jade has no magic abilities or healing, but she's just very good with physical attacks. Whereas I think at least Veronica is the best mage in the game in terms of physical attacks. Rob has good physical and healing. Eric has status effects and has has really good status effects and attack, and then I'm obviously like an all-rounder. I'm an all-rounder in the in that regard, and it wouldn't feel right to not have the main character in the party. I want to have the main character in the party. I think that's where they belong, you know. I just don't have a I don't want to have the main character not in the party. But at least now we'll get to see what their peak fighting condition is like. We'll get to see what their peak fighting condition is like. Against some of the other, like, normal monsters, I guess. We should also be able to avoid most fights now as well, because there's just no reason to go and fight the enemies anymore. There's no real reason to fight them. Outside of maybe materials, but... I don't really know if there's any other reason I would need to fight them. We are gonna do some money, well, not money grinding exactly, we're doing actually, we're gotta steal some items from an enemy, and I think we can keep stealing them, which actually, you know, if we can keep stealing the items from them, then that will make things a lot easier. Considering this rabbit got pepped up before we did, we should be very close, but it's gonna... I figured we would have to be close. I wonder if pep can go up higher if you're doing certain things. Like, obviously if you're sleeping, you're still getting your turn, but you just can't really do anything with it. Alright. We're all ready to go. One last time. We're all ready to go now. Alright. All ready to go, and now we can just end the fights. Oh, never mind. Actually, Rob still had his, to go. Alright, let's see how much damage he's doing at, like, level 97 with this move. Almost 300 damage. How much damage are we doing with Quadra Slash now? This is max, we're max level at this point, so... Still doing about mid-300s? Alright. We are now ready to go. Hero, Jade, Eric Svander. So last two level ups, and then that'll be all the trophies for that done. The only things we'll be missing at the moment that we haven't got is 500 items, which we'll get later on anyway, because we still have a lot of outfits. Why are you not? I said to rest at the until sunrise, and this isn't sunrise. Alright, there we go. That's what we wanted. So now we just need, swap, Safando out for Eric. Was I supposed to get Eric pepped? Or did I not do that? Actually, no, I did get Eric pepped, yeah. Okay, just in case something happens, I'll just, okay. Pet power, use this. I want them all to fall asleep. Like that. And then now we should be fine. As long as we get enough turns, we should be able to, if Jay doesn't miss, we should be fine. If Jay does miss, we might run the risk of thing, but I think we still should have enough because of the bonuses, the bonus buffs, and the other things. So, alright, we should be completely fine now because Eric's other attack is a guaranteed crit each time. Okay, this is very interesting. I think the reason why we're getting more experience points as we go is because our abilities have been buffed. I think certain pep abilities might be related to our stats because now we're earning 90,000 experience. 900,000 experience.
How's life in the old dog yet?
So HP up by 8, MP up by 16, Strength up by 9, Resistance up by 7, Agility up by 3, Deafness up by 4, Magical Mind Mania up by 13, and Charm up by 3. And then obviously Serena, HP up by 9, MP up by 14, Strength and Resilience up by 7, Agility up by 8, Deafness up by 7, Magical Mania up by 8, and Charm up by 6. And there we go. That is all the chests we need. We are done with the leveling. So Rob is leveled up, and Serena is leveled up. 100 for the accolades. So I'll go back to my traditional lineup. No, I should go Sylve. I should put myself in. Yeah, we'll go with. Gonna try and get their peps back up again for normal play. That is everything. So sync those trophies up. That's our max stats. There's a lot of things I'm going to ignore right now. Obviously, not going to progress the thing yet. These will come as we go. Obviously, the outfits. Same thing with forging, and that's all the levels now. All the mastered levels are done. So these things here, I will leave till later. The Toggle and Wheels of Harmor quest. Right. Now we've done that. So I need to find. So now what we need to do is to earn money. We are going to. You're now going to... We need Eric in the team, actually. So the quickest way to earn money in the game is by, you go to the Hydro set first, which is here. You go here first. We need Eric in our party. We're looking for the Hooper Duper enemies, which are the ones with the hula hoops. We need to have Eric steal from them, and then each one of those that he steals will sell for 30,000 money. So we want about 40 of those to sell, and then we we're now gonna, and then we have a few other things left after that to do as well. If I check my,
Yeah.
So by the sounds of it, I should be able. I think I can only steal one at a time. I don't know how many Devilry drinkers I have already on my person, so I might have already started on those, but see if they actually appear as anything. Or are they, Devilry drinkers might be an equipment item, maybe. Devilry... Are they equipment items, maybe? I don't know. I've got to also put my shield bearer back on. Can't see them in there. I've got to put my equipment item back on to the shield bearer. Yeah. So what we need to do here is we need to... I mean, I don't know why we didn't do this first. That would have saved me, like, extra grinding. We need to, have Eric in the party look for these enemies, use the half-inch skill to steal, and then, we're trying to steal Devilry drinkers. Now, as far as I know, these enemies can only have one item on them when you steal, so that's basically the requirement now. So, we want to have Eric in the party. Eric in the party first. I have no idea. I'm about to mute it. think I know which enemies they're after, I just need to figure out where they're located. I think they're located in the, like, out the front of where Hoto is.
Who's that Pokemon?
Which should just be around here. Should be okay. Over this side. I think that's one. That's the bongo enemies. Okay, I gotta figure out where they're actually located. The bongo enemies are here. The horse enemies. They did say outside of Hoto, which this is outside of Fuji maybe. So they might be over the other side. Ah, there they are. These are the enemies that we want. These enemies in particular. These ones that I'm walking around. So we want to steal from them?
I'm ready for anything.
I'm gonna see if I can steal multiple items from them. If not, I'll just, So that's what we're looking for. The Devilry Drinker. So let me just see if I can steal from, let me see if I can actually steal from them. Let me see if I'm actually able to steal from them. Twice. So we need 40 of these items. I'm hoping that I can. If not, I've just wasted potential leveling opportunities. Okay. I don't know why we didn't do this before. Like, why they could have actually done this before. So at least we're guaranteed to get one Devilry Drinker every fight.
We did it, darlings.
Let me check the... So that's a new item. What does it do though? I don't know why it's not... Do I already have one? Did I miss it? Because I need about 40 of them. What type of item is that? Devilry... It sounds like it's a... Unless it's an outfit. That's the only other thing I can think of. Is it an outfit piece? Or is it a weapon? Is it a... I didn't really get to see what it was. Apparently I must already have one because it's not appearing in my... Oh, you're back, Domini. We're doing, now we're doing item grinding. Everyone's level 99 now. We have 40 items I need to grab. From this first, but I can't find it in my list. So I don't actually know what it is. Maybe I have to look it up. I get the feeling that it's an outfit piece, perhaps. There is no level 100. Typically, most RPGs end at 99 or 100. That's what I've noticed. That's actually what I've noticed. Most RPGs end on 99 or 100. This game decided to end on 99, so I have no idea what item this is, but it's not appearing in my inventory. Unless it's is it an important item? No. I have no idea what this item is. It's just, it's eluding me. This item is eluding me right now. A Devilry Drinker. What does this item do? It's a shield. Why are you not appearing in my equipment then? It's a shield. Did I just miss this? It's a shield. It's not a... Okay, this is bizarre. It says it's a shield, right? And it's not appearing in the items equipment option. So if I go to a character that can equip a shield, it should be there, right? It is. Because Eric has one. Is this why? Is this what is happening? You've somehow stolen my shield. Why did that not appear in my inventory? Is it because he has it, maybe? Okay, what I need to do... Yeah, Hero with 2 swords is great. You do so much damage. I'm gonna put this into the inventory. Just so I can see it. So, I can't... Can I show you the move? Yeah, I can actually. I can dual wield with everyone. I can dual wield with, I can do double swords with myself. I can do double, swords or double knives with Sylvando. You can do double swords or knives with Eric. You can do double axes, with, double swords and double axes with Hendrik. You can do, Sylvando can also equip a shield as well. You can do double wand with both mages. But this move makes double sword like welcome in, Drac. Hope you're doing well this evening. We are doing a bit of level grinding and just looking over some of my ability. For me, it is afternoon actually. It's like 4:30 in the afternoon. Yeah. Happy time zone is the best way to say it. These moves here, all these splitter moves, Germany, basically, we have access to every element possible. Fire, ice, wind, earth, light, darkness and light. Whenever you do these moves, they do about 300 damage, plus like an extra 100 because of dual wielding swords. Falcon Slash becomes a 3-hit attack. For the relatively small cost of 4 MP, you can do 3 hits. All of those hits can be crits, which can then add up to sometimes close to 1,000 damage, and that's without buffs. So we can hit for about 500 to 600 damage with one move that costs 4 MP. Because, you know, that's what you do in these games. You just become super overpowered. Yeah, Veronica can hit for like 700 damage. Yeah, right now it's the afternoon for me, but for like most people in the US, I am assuming that it's evening. The Australian time zone is just the most bizarrest of time zones for all the for everyone else. For me, it's always like one of the worst. So we have to go around and just keep fighting these enemies. 12:40 AM. Yeah, it's 4:38 for me right now. PM. Unfortunately, I can't make everyone else feeds, which is the unfortunate part. I am stealing items, shields from these, Yes, it's a demon with a hook loop. And of course, because this is, Dragon Quest, they have to give them, like, really wacky names, like Hoopa Doopa. There's a lot of fun names for these, characters. Let's go, I can show you some of these names of these, you know, you can tell that the people making this game had so much fun, like, making this title. Let's have a look, shall we? Like, we've got cucumbers as well as enemies. We've got, you know, exoskeleton, Hoopa Doopa, Crabbid, Bongo Drongo. You know, like
That's a new one.
Bongo Drongo. Hey, we even got a have panda in the panda is in this game. We have a panda. A bear.
That's the one
Yes, that's the
fighting.
yes. You know,
What's his name?
Ursa Panda.
That's Panda.
You
I need
know,
to screenshot that and send it to Panda.
we've got. Yeah, the game that is a starting enemy. It's your job to save the world. 10 minutes later, you're fighting pickles and cucumbers and zucchinis and yeah, crabadabadoo. Crabadabadoo. What else do you want me to say? Like crabadabadoo, everyone.
He needs to wear a loincloth, live in a stone house.
And there's also some really like have you ever thought about fighting an evil smiling umbrella before?
No,
You know,
that was a cute one.
evil umbrellas. What else have we got? While we're here, what else have we got that's like different? You know, if obviously you've got your mimics, mimic enemies, and then this doesn't take away from the boss fights because the boss fights are really like well detailed as well. There are a lot of very good boss fights in this game as well. For sure. Like, you can tell that they had so much fun making this title. This is like just really creative in terms of the amount of enemies that you've got. There's 37 pages full of enemies that you can fight in this. About not 740, I think they said the total amount is. The Beastly Boys, a trio of rebellious sailors. No, and they were bullying people named the Beastly Boys. A whole bunch of like. You just started Earthbound recently? It's a great game. Again, one of the four fundamental. I would say.
Which one's Earthbound?
Earthbound. It's the one with Lucas and Ness and that in it.
I thought that
Yes.
was like Mother 3
Or
something.
Mother 3 is a part of the Earthbound series.
Oh, okay.
You're looking at one of the more, you've got, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and Super RPG. Those are like your pillars of pre-Final Fantasy VII RPGs, I would say. Like, all of those games are just so important. Hocus Poker. Hocus Poker. Iron Maiden, and then look, you get cool boss fights like this, a Skeleton King is a boss. Giant like, I would say those are the pillars, at least in terms of like early pre-Final Fantasy VII. Like, for those titles, at least. Masquerader, Old Man of the Sea, King Crab, Headless Norseman, Nightclubber. Nightclubber. What else have we got? Trying to see if there's anything else that I haven't seen yet. You get a bunch of dragons, obviously. Hooper Trooper. There's another one, another hula hooping enemy, the Hooper Trooper. You get slot machines, just evil slot machines that are, all different types of evil slot machines. Well, these are like malicious enemies right now. What else is there that's like new? Got Hooper Man as well. More Hooper enemies. Have you ever wondered what Squidward was like when he gets mad? Here you go. Evil,
Oh, yes. That's
Yeah,
actually a really good design, actually.
if you've ever wondered what happens if you make Squidward angry, this is what happens. He becomes a giant squid that just kills everything.
It reminds me of, a combination of Squidward and Fiend Kraken. From the
Look at that!
Pod.
Like, this enemy has a, you know, crush station. Yeah, as in crush, but like, look at this design. This is one of my favorite looking enemies in the game. I love the design of this. Like, it's simple, just black, red, and orange, but it just looks so good. You know, bingo, bango, bongo. Bingo, bango, bongo. Just this kind of things. Anyway, so I'm on with the grind. This is just a lot of the stuff that I appreciate with this game. The flavor text, the names of the characters, the names of the, you know, all that good stuff. It's like you can tell this game was made not only with purpose to be a great video game on many aspects, it was made with love. Like, that's the, you know, that's what a lot of games are missing. It was made with love and made with a purpose to be good. And it doesn't hide behind microtransactions or multiplayer or, you know, it was just this is a good video game. If anyone asked me what my top 10 favorite RPGs were, don't push your luck. Don't push your luck with that one. I will give Final Fantasy 13 some credit, but not. It's not this game. This game is better than Final Fantasy 13 is. This is way better than Final Fantasy 13. Don't even try me with that. Yeah, you deserve that. That's for... You deserve to have died because of those comments.
We did it, darlings!
I'm not saying that it's... Okay. For me, Final Fantasy 13 is the worst mainline Final Fantasy title. I know that there are others that are worse in terms of other things, but for me, I just don't like Final Fantasy 13. But there are things that I do like about it. The music is amazing, but the issue is that most Final Fantasy titles already have amazing music, but Final Fantasy 13 does have... Okay, I understand that. However, how do you feel about Final Fantasy X? I enjoy Final Fantasy X, but I think the problem started there. I think that's where the problem started, from 10. And I like 10. 10 is my third favorite, but I think 10 is where the problem started. I think 10 is where the problems actually started.
What's yours is mine.
Because I know a lot of people complain about linear gameplay for Final Fantasy 13. As in, like, the areas that you go through are very linear, but think about it for a second. Final Fantasy X has very linear, you know, almost like you don't even really get that much area to explore. It's almost like you know where to go because the game already shows you this is the way to go, kind of thing. Rank FF games in an odd manner, like it's cast in the story than combat. I try to do it based on everything. It's hard though, like if you're going by cast, I think... Because the problem is with, if you say cast right, Final Fantasy VI has a lot of characters in the cast, but not all of them get as much shine. So is it the best cast? Whereas Final Fantasy VII has less cast of characters, but a lot, you know, if you discount Yuffie and Vincent, like, they get a lot more character development there. So Final Fantasy VI has a worse cast because there's so many characters that don't get as much shine. But, you know, obviously more ones with less characters have a thing, but I would say, you know, I think that a big problem with everything after 10 was the focus on the combat, though. That characters did lack. Like, I hear Final Fantasy 12, the main character is not, from what I've heard, isn't... Like, Final Fantasy 12, I've heard the main character isn't great, but the side characters are good. 13, I hated Lightning, but there were good side characters there. I know Vanille gets hated as well. And 15, Noctis is a good protagonist, but... And the characters in there are also very good. But I'm not sure, like, that they have this... They feel like they are very similar-ish. Like, they all dress the same, they all act, you know, similar. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't think 15, like, character-wise, 15 stand out to me because of Arden. Arden is a great villain. Arden's a great villain in 15, but I don't think, like, Noctis, Gladio, Prompto, and Ignis have the same... Like, they have their own character traits, but it almost feels like you could put any 4 of them into the main character role, and they would all basically be they'd be all very similar in that regard. Like, you could swap and change all of them, and they would all feel the thing, whereas, like, you know, you can't really do that with a lot of other Final Fantasy titles. But there's something about 12 that I don't personally like, but I can't really, like, put my finger on it either.
What's yours is mine.
Fat to steal, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that can definitely understand, yeah. A bad tutorial, though, can ruin a game for some people. I do understand that. A bad tutorial can ruin a game, but... yeah, that's the thing. It's like, maybe giving it another shot would be, you know... But if you've tried it 5 times, then it's like, I wouldn't want to, like... force you to, like, you know... If you can't get by it after 5 attempts, then I would say that it just isn't, you know... I think it's fine to just say that it's not for you. I think that's the best way to look at it. You know, it's just not a game that was meant to be for you. If it took you 5 attempts. Also, I had to ask Drac, because we're talking about Final Fantasy, and I already know Germany's answer to this question, but, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game? Like, what is your favorite mainline one? I think my favorite 6. My favorite 6. I think Germany's was 13. I believe 13 was his favorite. Unless there was another one that I'm fairly certain it was 13 that was his favorite.
Ha! Easy.
Because, oh, 8 is your... 8 is your favorite? Oh, 9? Wait, 9 is your favorite? You say this having not finished. 15 is your favorite, interesting. Okay. Okay, so 15 is your favorite at the moment, but you haven't finished it yet. Okay, so next question. Which was your first Final Fantasy game? 9 is your favorite, hands down. Okay, so your favorite is 9. Because this is an interesting thing as well, because you've recently played both 8 and 9 and still love them. So I liked, I haven't played 9 yet. 8 is, I really do enjoy 8, but I know why there's a lot of problems. I did struggle with 8 as well. In some regards, but it was still a fun game to play. Triple Triad carried me through that game. I loved playing Triple Triad. It was like, I had motivation to keep going through that game, because I was like, I want to play more Triple Triad now. That's all that I wanted to do in 8. But it still has a lot of very strong merits, though. Because sometimes I've noticed that when it comes to what certain favorites are, is how you sort of, like... Because a lot of people that I know who really like 13, it was their first Final Fantasy game, so... There was actually a poll in Japan that showed... There was a poll in Japan where they did a vote to say, hey, what was your favorite Final Fantasy title? And a lot of people voted for their favorite Final Fantasy title, and then when they were asked again about what was your first Final Fantasy title, it paired up. So, my first Final Fantasy title was 10. Was 10 that I played. But my favorite is 6. Although 10 is like my third favorite. 8's story is a little bit, weird. 8's story is a little bit weird, I would say. It's still... Oh, your first... Interesting. I was not actually expecting that answer. Mythic quest, huh? That is not an answer that I was not expecting that. That is not an answer I would have predicted. Yours was Chronicles before 13. Yeah, see, mine was 10. Although I didn't really play it all that much. If you're talking about one that I got all the way through and finished, my first one that I think I got through and finished, I think it was 7. I think 7 was the one that I finished. Was 7 the first one? I think so. I think 7 was my first that I actually went through and finished. Like, my first experience was 10. My first actually, no, would Remake actually count? No, 7. 7 was my first. Yeah. FF7 on the, so I've played, my first full Final Fantasy game that I finished happened 4 years ago. Like 3.5, 4 years ago. So, the first one that I finished was 4 years ago. First one I... First one that I played was 10, because I remember having it on the PS2. First one that I actually finished was 7, and then I went through and obviously I've done 8, Remake, I've got the Pixel remasters, I've got Stranger of Paradise, I finished, you want to know an underrated game that not a lot of people talk about? Type 0. Also 10-2, I played 10-2 and finished 10-2. Final Fantasy Type 0 is also very good. It's hard, and it gets a bit confusing at first, and I don't like the time-based system, but, it's a decent title. Stranger of Paradise in top 5. I have not played it yet, but I look forward to playing it. I have seen a playthrough of it, and it is interesting. It's an interesting game, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I think it was, considering I haven't played Final Fantasy 1, I've seen what happens in Final Fantasy 1, like, I have knowledge about what happens, but considering that Stranger of Paradise is essentially supposed to be a setup, It's supposed to be a setup, like a retelling and a setup for you know, the original game and stuff. They did a really good job of it. But I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games to really give it a definitive, like, 6, 7 as a collective. When I say as a collective, I mean, like, all of the stories, like 7, Crisis Core, Remake. I haven't played Rebirth yet. All that stuff as a collective is probably second, because I enjoy base 6 over base 7. I think I probably enjoy, like, the entirety of 7 more than any of the others, but it's hard to, like, one game captured more for me than others did, I guess, so... But Type 0 is good. My favorite spin-off title is probably, 10-2. 10-2 is probably my favorite of the spin-offs. And in some ways, it's better than 10. Not every way, but in some ways, it's better than 10. Yeah, Type 0 needed to be longer, and I did not like the time-based system. I did not like the time-based system. I don't like that. I want to be able to explore the world at my own pace without having, you know, like a time limit. Yeah, 15 is the one with Noctis in. That's 15. It was better than Lightning Returns, but I still don't like it. You know, for an RPG, it doesn't work for an RPG. Oh, you meant 16? Oh, okay. Oh, Clive. Yeah, Clive. Yeah, I have not played 16, so I can't really comment on that one. I'm not sure about how I'll feel about that one. When I get around to it. From what I've seen, it looks like it could be decent. 15 took way too long to come out. And also, it was essentially unfinished. The game was also unfinished as well. Like, they never got to tell the proper full story that they wanted to tell. I would have liked to have seen a situation where Final Fantasy 15 was able to come out the way that they intended it to. And it probably would have been better. It probably would have been better if they were able to, you know, but it just took way too long to come out. I'm glad that they're on the ball now with other content, but it's like Final Fantasy, I think, for Final Fantasy 15 to be as good as it is, it was also probably because they got the lessons that they learned from 15, from 13, and from 14, before Realm Reborn. And also, I don't like in 15 that in order to get the full grasp of the story, you have to read the comic, you have to watch the anime, you have to do this other thing. It's like, if you're gonna make a good story, the story should be in the game. Like, I shouldn't have to do all these other side projects to be able to get extra content. It should be additional lore, not necessary. It's my problem with the Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah, but the problem with 13 is you have to play 13. That's the problem. You have to play the god-awful Final Fantasy 13 to get the point. And nobody wants to play Final Fantasy 13. That's the issue. And then you gotta play all the other crap afterwards, you know, 13-2 and Lightning Returns. Like, you want to get the full story of 13, you gotta play all the other crap. Like, yeah, just do away with that garbage. Who needs that? Final Fantasy 13. Imagine someone liking Final Fantasy 13. Can't imagine anybody ever liking that game. Who likes that game at all? Certainly no one that I know. Germany. It's the death of the Final Fantasy franchise. That's the best way to sum it up. Or the beginning of the end. Although I wouldn't even really say that. Okay, they dropped them as well. So we have a chance of getting them to drop. Lightning has cool air and that's it. Zaz is about the only reason you can stand any of the first act. I mean... Okay, let me put it like this, right? Final Fantasy 13 has really good music, and also the character designs are really good. I don't necessarily like the characters. I don't like the characters, but the character designs are good. Like, there are good characters there. But this also leads me to my next point about Nomura, is that Nomura is a good character designer. He can make really good looking characters, but he's not a good writer. As evidenced by Kingdom Hearts and by, you know, like, 13. I feel like Tetsuya Nomura is like Zack Snyder, okay? And I've mentioned this before, but Tetsuya Nomura is like Zack Snyder. Really good, like, cinematography, really good character designing, but when it comes to writing a story and writing characters and stuff, it's not the greatest. It's not the worst of all time, but it's very convoluted and very confusing. And I would still say that, like I think Nomura is better than Zack Snyder is. They both have their hits and misses, though, I would say. But I think I enjoy what Nomura has made more than what Zack Snyder has made as a thing. But they both have very similar issues. They both have very similar issues when it comes to their media platforms.
We win again.
And so I think what like Nomura needs is, if Nomura is making something, allow him to either, one, make the characters and only be that, or have somebody working alongside him to, like, rein him in a bit and say, hey, this needs to, like, be kept to this sort of thing. Now, yes, I understand a lot of people like to, you know, make their games in a specific way, but if you rein it in a little bit, then, you know, maybe someone can make something work or make sure that everything is, you know, done in a certain way. So I think that's a good way to look at it as well. It's like he's, you know, in that way he's also thing. So combat science, you get a little rough, and yeah, you're gonna have to get used to the timing, for sure. Played 7 or 8 a lot prior to 10's release, complete Crisis, to realize it never had an app. Yeah! And, you know what was also a thing as well? Final Fantasy X, I don't think even had a map, from what I remember. I don't think it had a map. No, when I say a map, I don't mean the mini-map, I mean like a world map. I believe 10 doesn't have a world... I don't think 10 has a world map on it. It has like the fast travel system, but you can't just open up the world map and look at it like you can in some of the other games. I think it was the first Final Fantasy game that didn't actually have a world map that you could like interact with. It only had the fast travel point thing. I think it was the first one to not actually have a, like when you look at this game, there's mini-maps, then there's a bigger map, and then there's the world maps. I think it was the first title to not actually have one.
Ha! Easy.
Because you get the airship, and then in the airship, it just is like, oh, go to this destination, or thing, so... Because obviously that's what they could do back then. They could, you know, fast traveling was becoming more and more, popular, you know, and actually possible. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You get the airship, and then it just shows you the map with markers on it, but it's not like the other games where you get the airship, and then you can fly around on the airship and, you know, zoom around and do stuff. It was the first game that didn't allow you to actually do that. But it was also their first... It was also their first proper, like, 3D title as well, so... A lot of things that 10 was doing was because it was innovative for the time. You know, similar to 7, again. It's why 7 is so popular. 7 changed so much from the previous games, and allowed for 8 and 9 to be what they were as well. 10 is very similar, where even though I don't like many of the games after 10, it is an important point in time in a similar way to how I think Final Fantasy XIV, a Realm Reborn, is important to the future of Final Fantasy now. Because if you look at all of the things that they're doing now, it's because of Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XVI is very inspired by Realm Reborn. And also stuff from 15 as well. You know, Stranger of Paradise, very much like a Realm Reborn in that regard as well. You know, it was very influential when it came to what it was trying to do. So there's just certain points in time where you can see where they started to evolve, and I think the main points of that are 7, 10, and probably 15 around Reborn time. You could even argue 13 maybe, but I would probably say around 14, 15 is where they had another point in time where they're... So we're kind of getting toward a point where we're due another change as well. I think there's going to be another change coming out very soon.
What's yours is mine.
And it also seems like a lot of people are burnt out by the really long story-driven games. Now, I'm not burnt out by them because it means I can stream them for longer, but I think a lot of the cinematic, graphical awesomeness that these games are becoming, to the really long, like, 100+ hour playthroughs, I think that a lot of games are trying to do this, and they're not necessarily working the same way. Because you've got to do it in the right way. You can't just make any game that long. It has to be done correctly. And a good example is Metaphor Fantasio. It is less than your normal, typical time limit that Persona games would be, but it still somehow manages to be its own thing, as well as still giving you the lengthy experience, I think, as well. And of course, length is all based on personal opinion, of course. About what someone wants to actually... how long someone actually wants to play, but... I can see a lot of potential burnout happening with some of these longer, epic sort of titles that you're aiming for. It'd be like if every movie was trying to do what June was doing, for example, where... does every movie need to have 2 parts? Does every movie need to be 3-4 hours long? No, because if you try and make every movie 3-4 hours long, it makes the movies that are that long that, you know, not feel as important, and then you're just padding things out. Yeah, that's the thing as well. At this point, I'm a fan. If I'm already playing your games deep within a franchise, I'm already invested no matter what it is. And I'll probably end up buying it. Which is both a positive and a negative. Like, a good example is Assassin's Creed. I like the Assassin's Creed games, but I see the problems that they have, but I can't help but buy them because I enjoy playing those games. Despite their problems. Whereas something like Dragon Quest, this is my first Dragon Quest game, and considering my positive outcome of this so far, I'm already looking forward to the 1 through 3 HD 2D remakes. And then eventually, if they release all the rest of them down the line on consoles, I'll invest in getting to those as well. You know, I'm a fan of these games now because of, you know, playing this first. Valhalla was your last one. Unfortunately for me, my last one was Mirage, and that was the worst of the series. By a country mile. Oh, For Good. For Good is your last one. Did you have a really bad experience playing that one, or was it just, you were just over it? I'm gonna take the heal here, because... like, I can't stop playing them. I want them to be good, but at the same time, I can see the problems that are starting to develop. And I've had a lot of problems with Ubisoft games recently, like Far Cry New Dawn, Watch Dogs Legion, Assassin's Creed Mirage. These were all games that I played. But I did not. I had really bad experiences with all of them in multiple ways. And like, they've ruined the real world story. They've ruined the, you know, like, they tried to go back and do what worked from them before. Didn't work. They tried to make it an open world RPG. They tried to make it open world, which I liked the open world aspect, but for a lot of other people, it didn't work. They tried. They've definitely tried, but I think it's just, if you play one Ubisoft game, you've played most of them. Like, they will go full out on the microtransactions. They'll go full out on the open world aspect and all the extra areas you can do, and that appeals to me because I like to do all that stuff. But it doesn't appeal to a lot of other people, and it drags down a lot, and it just gets dragged down quite a bit, and you just. Yeah. You're just wondering when... Also should be checking how many Devil Drinkers I have, but... as far as I know, I'm not close to 40.
Let's do this. Yoink.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a lot of games that are becoming 100+ hours are forgetting that, like, repeating the same things over and over and over again is, yeah, it makes your game 100 hours, it makes your game 100 hours long, but it doesn't make it a good 100 hours. Like, yeah, I've been grinding this game for a couple of streams, but that doesn't take away from, like, the 150-something hours plus, if not more, you know, a little bit less than that, of game stuff that and I've still got stuff that I haven't done yet, so... It's like, this is a game where it's like, I can play this for hundreds of hours, you know, the 100 hours that it does. I might have to ever play it anymore, but, I also swap Jade out. But it's just one of those things where I will... you know, I really like this game, and it doesn't feel like it has the repetitiveness. And yeah, most of the stuff that I'm doing here is for trophies, so I could have ended the game a lot, you know, sooner, but I'm doing it for trophies, because that's just what I'm going for the platinum here. This is just what the platinum involves.
Victory!
How many Devilry Drinkers do I have right now? Because Eric's stolen a heap of them. Wish I could, like, highlight all of them. He's got 8. The Scrapper 15, they had a lush, fun world to be in. There just wasn't a lot of fun things to do. Yeah. Yeah. So I got... Okay, I've got 7 on me plus 12, so I still need another... like, 21. And then I've heard the problems with 16 is there's not a lot of... The story is super short, but there's a lot to do after, you know, side thing wise. 15, I think, was both super short and also didn't have a lot to do. But again, their grand scheme of that was supposed to be... I think their grand scheme of that with that game was supposed to be, their grand scheme with that game was supposed to be try and, yeah, the end game was the turtle. I mean, you're not lying. But, you know, it's a... What is it? What's the saying? How does the saying go? It's a long trek through the desert for a small glass of water, or whatever.
Else wants some.
That's why I always was saying, like, I would like to know what Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be, assuming that everything was thing, because I'm not sure what... I don't think adding the DLCs as the story would help, because I think the original plan was to add the DLCs, or have the DLCs as, like, the points where the characters leave the story. So episode Gladio, episode Prompto, and episode Ignis, when those particular characters leave, you were going to you know, you were going to do those in between, but it's like, I don't think that would have worked, because you're not even playing as the main character anymore, you're just playing as a side character. And you can see what they were trying to do. They were trying to do what Final Fantasy VI did. But the reason why it worked with Final Fantasy VI is because Celis and, Celis and, who's the other character? Was it Locke? Celis and Locke were the three characters that you played as, I think? I think it was Celis and Locke. You had, or Sabin. No, it was Sabin. Celis and Sabin. When they get separated, you play as all three of them, you know, in separate portions, and they find other party members, sort of thing. So it's like, it still feels like you got three main characters, and then you got to bring everybody together at the end. But it's not as fun when you say, okay, we've done this story point now it's time for Ignis to appear and go and do his little side quest, and then go back to the main story. It just doesn't feel like it's the same. Oh, is that... Can you actually do that? I'm surprised they didn't patch that out. You can just make the adamantoids just get sucked out of existence. You would have thought they would have made that be like... They would have had that, disabled that. Because isn't that supposed to be like the super boss? The Adamantoise is like the super boss of the game. Okay, 14 there, and then Eric has however many he can carry, 14 plus... So basically, you have a black... You have a black hole. It's like a 20-minute fight. I mean, some of these fights have been fairly long. But again, it's a bit different when you're doing like the action on the go versus turn-based. Oh, for sure. They're for sure a great genre. And there's something for everybody. There's something for everybody, that's what I always say. Like, there's always an RPG for someone. If you want a 100+ hour game, there's stuff for you. If you want multiple hundreds of hours games, there's something for you. If you want games that are less than 100 hours or less than 50 hours, it's like there's just... Like, and then that's just the length. That doesn't include all the side content, doesn't include the characters, the story, you know, the type of gameplay. It's just one of those genres that I think anyone can enjoy it if they, you know, find something. Ni no Kuni and this game are automatic suggestions. You enjoyed it. I like that HD 2D games are a thing. Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, these Dragon Quest games that are getting HD 2D remakes. That's my jam. I like all those. Live Alive getting a remake. Yeah. Great starter RPGs for people who haven't played them. Yeah, see, my choices are really bad. Persona 5 is not a great first starter. Final Fantasy 6 would be a decent starter, I guess, because you have a lot of different variety of characters. Kingdom Hearts 2? You know what? Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably also a good... I would say Kingdom Hearts 2 is a good starting point. It's a different type of RPG, but I would say Kingdom Hearts 2 is a good starting point, but it's iffy with the characters and the story. And Disney as well. Mario RPG, that's also a good one. Mario RPG is also a good starting point, I think, as well. I'm gonna speedrun the RPG remake at some point in time. I will do that. I did enjoy the game a lot, but I want to actually see how it goes, how I go if I, with the speedrun for it. I wanted to do a speedrun for Origami King, but it's way too long. The any percent for Origami King is like 7 to 9 hours, I think. And it's like, the foundation for it forever determine what genres of games you play. No, I'm talking about actual speedrun. I'm not gonna. I've already played. I have a playlist of my. I've played Mario RPG on stream already. I played it last year actually. Yeah, I played it December last year. I've still got Brothership to play. I've still got Thousand Year Door remake to play. Peach's Princess Peach Showtime to play. Yeah. Yeah, but you sounded like you were getting a little bit annoyed with Brothership as well. So I kind of understand. I know you had other things on your mind as well with the metaphor and things, but yeah, there's too many games.
Let's go!
Yeah, they make you wait. They make you wait too long.
Veronica wins again.
Checking how many of these I've got. Yeah. But then again, isn't Superstar Saga considered the best of the Mario Luigi games? 16 Devilry Drinkers, and then how many does Eric have on him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8, so you need 16 more. Oh, Bowser's Inside Story. That's the one I wanted to play. I really wanted to play Bowser's Inside Story, I just never got around to it.
I'm very unhappy with
That's the one with Forful in it, isn't it? Baz's Inside Story.
Which one's the one with the Fuchs?
I don't remember exactly.
Rush, boom, bang!
I'm getting very lucky with this. I'm trying to go for the evolutions that I don't have, but I've been very unsuccessful with Jolteon and Flareon.
I've played Super Star Cycle, but I never finished it. I have a lot of games on the DS that I haven't finished. But, I mean, I'm hoping that they bring more of them out. Like, I really want to play Layton on stream. I really want to play more of those. I love puzzle games. And they're fun games to play with chat because someone else might know the answer. But if you just tell, if you just let everyone know beforehand not to spoil the puzzles and stuff, it's like, someone's gonna eventually solve it. You get some really, like, you see some really smart people and stuff that, you know, just figure some things out really fast versus, you know, not figuring it out. Which I like that interactivity where it's like, I might get something really, really quickly and be able to explain it, but somebody else will have a little bit more trouble.
I'm very unlucky today.
With,
Card pulls, Wonder Picks, yeah.
Oh, I was talking about Layton, actually. You know, the Professor Layton games. They're making a new one next year. Or a new one's coming out next year, I should say. I really want to do that on stream. I do everything on stream anyway, but I like solving puzzles. The games on the DS. Games on the DS, guy with a top hat, a brown top hat, Luke who's in like a blue, I'm trying to think, like, basically you go around and you've got to solve, it's like a detective mystery. But you have to, instead of solving, instead of like gathering evidence and stuff, you have to like, solve puzzles. So logic puzzles, you know, sliding like blocks, sliding block puzzles, you know, math questions. Oh, you completely missed the DS era. Well, good news, they are releasing a new one on the Switch next year. You were on the Wii and the 360 back then. I mean, I had, during that period of time, I had everything. PS3, Wii, I had a 360 for a time, but I never used it. DS, PSP. Yeah, we had all of those, so, I had a lot of things. That's why I said, like, I had a lot of consoles, but not a lot of things, not a lot of time to figure out, like, what games to play. And I was playing a lot of the same games,
Another victory.
which also doesn't really help. I mean, those are still good, though. The PSP is a fantastic console. I can't believe it's been 20... It'll be 20 years in January for the PSP.
20 years?
20 years since the PSP came out.
No, it was 8 when it came out.
Yes. And also the DS is 20 years old.
The original DS?
Yes, the DS came out in 2004.
Oh god, okay. The white one you mean, right?
The original.
Yeah, the original one.
Yes.
Oh wow.
That's what I said. It's like we've gone through... Dragon Quest? Yeah, there are many Dragon Quest games. These ones are a little bit easier to count, though, because there's only 11 mainline ones, and then there's a couple of spin-offs. I think the spin-offs are like Dragon Quest Builders or something like that. But these games are a little bit easier to navigate, 1 through 11, and then just a couple of spin-offs. And I don't believe I think some might tie together, but I'm not entirely sure. But there are a lot of them. This is my first one though, so I need to snap him out of this, but I don't think that I can. Yeah, Final Fantasy... Well, that was the first one, actually, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the first one. 10-2 was the first one that, thing. Although 10-2 was a direct sequel to 10, so that makes it a bit easier. And then obviously 13 got a trilogy. 13 got a trilogy, 14 had two games, technically. But the thing with Final Fantasy is that all the mainline titles, 1 through 16, like all the numbered titles, they are separate. They don't have any story connections with each other, so you have that advantage of not having to be like, oh, I have to start from the beginning to play it. You can just start them immediately, which is always nice. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I do have the glorious Pixel remasters that I have to play at some point. As I've never played 1 through 5. Yeah. Eventually I will play 1 through 10. I've played 6, I've played 6 already, but I haven't played the Pixel Remaster. 7 I've played both Remake and OG, I haven't played Rebirth. 8 I've played, 9 I haven't played, and then 10 and 10-2 I've played. Everything else I'm not really in a rush for, outside of Stranger of Paradise and 16, when that eventually happens. But yeah, I have quite a lot of games that I have to catch up on, like, quite a lot of games that I haven't played, or I've started and haven't finished, or games that have to be deleted off at some point once they get finished, and games that I haven't even put on yet, and games on the Switch, and speedrun games, and, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
What's yours is mine.
And games that I haven't bought yet. And games that haven't come out until next year. And games that have... and games from past consoles that I haven't gotten touch yet either. And TV shows to watch. And movies to watch. And... and all the other things to do. Like, I added to the never-ending list of, I like having a backlog as well, but at the same time, when I'm playing a game that I've been playing for 170 hours, the backlog is slowly but surely... At least I have no more games to buy this year that they've announced. Oh, Bloodborne 2, that's not coming out. It's never coming out. Bloodborne 2 is never coming out. What's going to happen is Sony is going to buy FromSoft, and then they're going to sell it to Ubisoft. And Bloodborne 2 is going to be announced, and then they're going to do an Alice Madness Returns on it, and announce it, and then have it be cancelled. And
we'll be preparing to
yeah. No, Bloodborne 2 is never happening. They're not gonna do it. It's a deep hole, but that's what you have to, yeah. Oh, you mean on the thing, yeah. Alright, I don't know. I don't know how many more of these I've got left. We'll probably wrap it up next stream. I've got 20 plus the 8 that Eric has, I think. Yeah, so I got 28. I need 12 more of these.
Who's that Pokemon?
So let me just fast travel to a town real quick and You know what's weird though is like with EA, they feel like they're not even like EA used to be the company that everyone used to rag on, and now it's like so many other companies are worse. I know that they've done a lot of stuff in the past, and it doesn't like excuse what they did in the past, but like there are so many other companies now that are like, hold my beer, EA, we're gonna try and take that crown, you know? Alright, well, that's gonna be it. We ended up, everyone's 11.99. I need 12 more of these shields before I go and sell them. Also, we have all the rarefied enemies, so next stream we're probably going to craft some items and start doing some fights, as well as some other things. We'll just have to wait and see how things go. It might be tomorrow, it might be a day after, I might take some day off. I mean, EA thrive in that, but also there's just so many other companies that are worse now. Ubisoft, Activision Blizzard, Sony have done some bad stuff, IGN, Kotaku, Microsoft, Konami, like, you think that, like, you know, Bethesda, like, you think that there are bad companies out there, and then it's like, you can name so many more that are thing, like, EA were bad, during, you know, Capcom had some bad points in time, they've improved a lot more now, but they're still not perfect, but they're still, you know, there's so much bad out there. There's so much bad out there. It's immeasurable sometimes. But yeah, that's basically what we're done. So we're gonna do a couple more grinding. Oh, Gearbox, yeah, as well. There's been a lot. There's a lot of problems. And that's just in video gaming, not just other companies in general. Like, there are terrible companies out there that aren't video game related. It is true, if they're around long enough to show an ugly side, but there are some that are consistent, more consistent than others. Yeah, Randy Pitchford is terrible. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do for the next time. So, yeah. Made a good amount of progress today. Almost 8 hours of streaming. Chances are I might not be streaming tomorrow. If we do, we'll see. If we don't, if I do, it'll be fine. But if I don't, then I will come back on the next day. Okay, so the stuff with Nintendo is a little bit more iffy. A lot of the stuff that they're getting called out on is not entirely their fault. The stuff with the emulators, I completely understand. With the two emulators, one of them was putting games out weeks before the games were released, and that's obviously terrible, and another one was, selling their patches behind basically microtransactions, and so I think that both of those being taken down was justified. Both of those emulators. The Power World thing will be interesting to see what happens, but, we'll just have to see. Like, I don't like Power World, and I want them to succeed. You know, I think, but it's just weird. Yeah. Anyways, we'll start wrapping things up now, I guess. So thank you all for watching, and with that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription you do on this video, it gets credit to monetization. As a moment of controversial, as a content monetization to find, I upload all my past actual Let's Play samples to the YouTube channel. You can also find my never-ending backlog and games list. Here, we were talking about that earlier. You can find what I have to catch up on this at least. Here, either you die as an indie or see your company big enough to be bought out by EA, and then I mean, Xbox did the same thing. Xbox did the same thing. There's so many companies that do that. I think we're past the point where EA are doing that. No problem, Germany. No problem at all. Also, working on more play past games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up certain games on the Switch. More Triangle experience and Octopath Get experience as well. Pokemon Nuzlocke, I'm going to do those. The live notes are all completed and done. The live notes are completed and done. The Stone Valley notes are also done too. Individual levels for Octopath Traveler are at 6 of 8. At the moment, almost at 7. to start the 7th one, I should say, the individual levels for Live Undisputed Japan, passive and just like that as well as a Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun and a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun as well, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live stream on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, or subscribe to my Twitch for more channel point redeems. You can vote on the next game that we're going to play, either Resident Revelations 2, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, or Tomb Raider 1 through Remastered, whatever wins by the... I've got to actually reset that too, I keep forgetting. I've got to do that. Whichever game wins by the time I finish this game will be what we play after that. Also, more sub badges and emotes as well. I will work on some of those eventually. But for now, we'll keep what we have. Also, ad-free content, or you can choose to watch the ads, or ad block works as well. Twitch Turbo as well also works, and also helps you out with other streamers too. And yeah, also get a notification when we're watching on Twitch. Also, Dragon Quest XI speedrun if we reach 50 subscribers as well, which we're very close to that too. Very close to getting more emote slots, and very close to getting more, getting the Dragon Quest speedrun too. Follow me on Twitter to be notified for when I go live, and if you wish I'm in Discord, I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, playing top person gamers as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification when I go live as well. And finally, if you should know who created my stream overlay that I use for my future content. Going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that one as well. Also, Jackbox, I should mention too. Jackbox will happen this week, Monday for me, Sunday for everyone else. Unfortunately, Allison won't be there because she's going to be starting a new job that she got yesterday. So, I will be solo that day, and we'll see what happens. We'll see how the turnout goes. If it doesn't turn out all that great, I might just use that for another day to stream. Or we might try and do some other community-based game as well. For that. I will be sure to congratulate her when she gets back in. And I might change it. I might do speedruns that day. I might just do another game stream. I don't really know. We'll just have to wait and see. Because Mario Party won't be happening if she's not here, unless I can find some other people who can play Mario Party with me, I guess. But, of course, before we go and do anything else, we will send over a raid. If anyone has any raid requests for me, I will gladly take those on. Otherwise, we will see who's online. Let's see. Let us see if there's anyone online right now. Ooh. Germany, would you like the raid? If you're still here, I mean, you should still be here, right? Would you like the raid, Germany? I'm more than happy to give you the raid. I might actually do that, you know? Oh, I see. I see. This is, oh, this is basically Hotline Miami. If there's no one else, I mean, there are other people, but, I mean, you've been in here the whole time, so... You know what, I'll pay you back by a thing. We'll do that. What do you mean, death? What do you mean, deaths? You don't die. Right over to Germany. Thank you all for watching. Have a great day out where you are, and I'll see you all in the next stream. We're gonna watch Germany die and not die at the same time in 9 Souls, which looks like it's very much like thing. So Hollow Knight actually. So yeah, we'll go and do that.